I got it. Woo! Hello, everyone. Welcome to STPP. We have spent the last 15 minutes doing something that hopefully goes on the internet. I don't even know at this point, but it should because it's funny as hell.
It should.
It should.
Yeah, I agree.
Welcome in to Save the Planet podcast. I'm Keith.
I'm Jack.
I'm Dwayne.
Welcome. Thank you for another absolutely thrilling episode that we can bestow upon you for allowing us into your whatever thing you're listening to us in right now. I'm making a drink, but
Your
it's
home,
not
your
alcohol.
car, at work, whatever.
Yeah. I'm making a drink right now, but it's
Telepathy.
not what? It's not alcoholic beverage. It is Debbie. Because of course it is. We'll talk more about them later.
I don't even have my W.
Son of a... Come on.
I already drank some.
It's okay.
I just finished my A&W.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A&W, let's go. Not sponsored,
Yeah,
but
they should
let's
make
go,
a flavored
baby.
A&W.
They should.
Yeah, right.
They need more
Yeah.
brands like that mixing up with the soda pop brands so I can get a Coke W or something.
Yeah.
I want the Japanese soda.
Side note, I'm doing this because my water's still frozen. This reminds me of one of those like experiments you did back in school with the volcano or whatnot. So,
Oh yeah.
oh no, the tornado where you just go, you see it swirl.
Yeah.
You don't get that here.
No.
This is Save the Planet podcast. You don't get cool things here. Anyway,
We have to create.
These three things are the coolest it's going to get.
yeah, results may vary.
We're pretty cool. We're
We're pretty cool.
Not bad. Right.
Yeah, 7 out of 10. 6, 7 out of 10, you know.
Oh, God.
Hey!
He said it.
He slid it in there. Oh.
Not the first time I just slid it in there. Hey now.
Oh.
Oh.
Let me
Things getting scandalous in here.
I'm as hot as I was a few minutes ago when I was acting up. Well, how's y'all's week been so far? I know it's for us it is Monday, so just a check-in. How's it been since the last time we sat down and recorded an old STPP?
I mean, it's been going, man. Just waiting on spring to kick in. Work's going to start kicking back, but work's still kind of slow right now. And actually today, all I did was go to the office, turn in some paperwork, and go back home.
Not bad.
And tomorrow, I'm just taking kids to school and going back home because those are extra days on the end of my month. I don't have anything to do till Wednesday. So.
Nice.
Not bad. What about you,
Yeah.
Dwayne?
But
not much really. Just kind of chilling, working, and just stuff and things. I signed up my kid for baseball. That's pretty cool.
Ooh,
nice.
that's cool.
It was his first year playing, so he's going to be like experimenting whether he even likes it or not. But I think he's going to like it. So
Baseball's always fun at a young age, no matter what. Like, I was never good at any sports. Like, first of all, I'm big. Second of all, I don't like to do a lot of extra, stuff like that. But I like to watch and whatnot. Baseball, not particularly. But when I was a kid, I really freaking enjoyed it. So that's going to be fun.
yeah,
At least for a few years there, if he really enjoys it, he's going to have a whale of a time with it.
My kids
I think they'll do
tried.
pretty.
Well, my oldest had no interest in it because she's a preppy little girl. But a few years ago, my two younger ones wanted to try it, and they didn't like it. So
Yeah. It
it worked out though, because with one playing football in the fall, and then they're all three playing basketball in the winter. I'd rather not do anything during the summer and spring.
yeah, no doubt. That's vacay time.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But luckily, like it's just the spring. So by the time summer, especially where they're so young, they'd be done by like late May. If they do tournaments, they'll be probably early June that you'd be done. It's not too bad. It could be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I think it'll be good for him, and even if he decides he doesn't like it, it's an experience, and
Oh yeah,
at least he'll get to see what it's all about.
right. I'd never take back the fact that I got to play baseball for the few years that I did, because now I can look back and say, well, I almost hit a home run that one time, or I met a lot of cool people back when I was a kid, and like it was a really fun experience. I would not take that back for the world.
Yeah, definitely.
Speaking of baseball, though, that just reminds me that the last couple of years I've started getting back into it just for the youth side baseball, because I've been doing some. I've mentioned it on the show. I've done commentating for a local youth baseball league or whatnot, but I had to say this year I could not do it for the schedule that I am on now. Let me tell you how this would have worked. So it was every Monday starting here in a couple weeks or so, and it would usually start around 7:30ish or whatnot. Luckily, games are only like 6 innings. They don't go 7, 8, whatever. The full 9. They go 6, or if one team is just absolutely destroying the other one, which I've seen plenty of those games, I'll be the first to say.
Oh yeah.
They'll end it after 10 runs. So those are quick, but usually it lasts about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours at the most. But still, that would be like 8:30, 9:30 at the longest.
Yeah.
I have to get up and be at work at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, no.
I can't do it. So with this, I will say I'm kind of having that same issue here in a sense, but we also have that flexibility of like, well, we don't have to. We can do it like an hour at most or something like that. There's more flexibility with this. Plus, this is like every other week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
So that would be like 2 months, month and a half, 2 months of every single day or every single Monday. This is every other week, twice a week. But still, once it's done on Tuesday, we're good to go, and the flexibility helps.
Yeah.
So it was definitely more of a work choice than, unfortunately, the podcast choice. But I will get to work more with the podcast, which is a very nice thing, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We like it.
I mean, of course. I hope y'all do.
We appreciate your hard work and effort into the podcast.
Definitely.
Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate all that. Appreciate it. Speaking of the podcast, there will be upgrades coming soon. So I don't know. Jack doesn't hear it. Dwayne, I don't know if you've heard it, but like in playback, whatnot, whenever I'm doing the show, this is just like behind the scene editing type stuff. On my end, there's particular hiss. Like I hear it now. There's a little hiss that comes through on my end, and it may not project into what y'all are doing, but it's definitely there. There's definitely something there, and if I get louder and louder, the more you would probably be able to hear it. I have finally bought something to replace my soundboard with just a normal interface, and I'm just going to use my computer as like a soundboard or whatnot from here on out. Use the interface, and where that should be non-existent, and it should help out y'all's end as well. So, looking forward to the upgrade as well when it comes to audio quality. I think this podcast deserves a little bit more of an updated audio quality, and not to hear.
I never hear anything like that. It always sounds pretty good, but the audience and stuff, maybe they hear it. I'm not sure.
And I could just be completely overreacting to it, but like
you're supposed to be like that, though.
Yeah. So luckily, I'm hearing it, and then I can get it fixed so that no one else can hear it. If someone, because like y'all don't hear it, that's great. But I'm gonna get there's gonna be that one that comes up and be like, "What's that sound that's always in the podcast?" I don't know, man. I'm trying here. I don't know what to tell you.
Invest in better quality equipment. Like, bro, can you see us and hear us? Shut the up.
Right?
You bunch of rookie podcasters. Why do you even do this?
So there is an attempt to get things a lot going.
Little whiny haters. They just jelly because he can't do a podcast worth of or at all.
True.
You don't like our podcast? Do like everybody else. Don't listen.
Keep going.
I mean, listen for a little bit, but then
evidently it was interesting enough for you to stop and say something.
It's what they call hate listening or hate watching, Dwayne.
Yeah, I got a lot of those. They like my friends on Facebook and just to talk on my post.
Yeah.
I'll be like, it's okay. It still gives me engagement. It doesn't matter what you're saying.
There you go.
As long as you comment.
It's just like Eric
Thanks
Bischoff.
for the help, bro.
It's just like what Eric Bischoff wrote one of his books on years ago. Controversy creates cash.
That is true.
It does.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, speaking of controversies, have you all been seeing what's going on with TSA stuff? And I'm not going to go fully into it in terms of like why it's happening, you know, what could be the help, the fix or whatever. It's another segue into something funny I want to talk about, but there's obviously a huge nightmare in terms of just lines at airports and whatnot. But like, so locally here near Charleston, West Virginia, it's not that bad because smaller airports don't really have to deal with it, but like big, like international airports or other just bigger airports have to deal with TSA agents just leaving, obviously, just because they're not getting paid. Why would you stay there? But I found a story that's actually kind of funny in terms of like long lines or whatnot, because this isn't actually like a people problem in this sense. It's not, it's not dealing with actual what's going on now. It's as per the AP News, the longest line at a Philly airport is actually cheesesteaks.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Cheesesteaks.
So I'm. Oh my gosh, I'm going to butcher these names. Oh God. Okay, one in particular. So Leo Willingham is one, and the other one, I'm so sorry in advance. Tasani Vejpongajisa.
What the? You slaughtered that poor dude.
Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah. What you just said.
Okay,
yeah.
I am
is there a way you can like show the name we can try to pronounce it?
I will be the first to say that I am a stupid West Virginia man. Okay, I have the intelligence and the brain power of what peanuts usually work with. Okay, I will be the first to admit it. But when you okay, so I'm
serious. Is there a way we can see the name so I can try to pronounce this thing?
I'm going to spell it out for you real quick.
Let me type it in so I can see it.
All right, type it in, piece of paper, whatever y'all want to do.
All right, what you got? Okay,
so in the video, just make sure with this future key to actually put the letters up as I say it because I love editing the. Anyways, so the last name is VEJ.
Wait, start again. There was something popping.
Okay. VEJPONGSA. Yeah.
Vejpongsa?
Yeah.
Vejpongsa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vejpongsa.
Yeah, you say it like sort of that sounds right. I just like had a stroke whenever I was trying to say it.
But anyway, go on.
Again, my apologies for butchering your name. I apologize. This story though is really funny. AP, I don't want to subscribe to your newsletter. So through the Philadelphia International Airport on Tuesday, this would have been March 25th, so last week, they set up a Guinness World Record for the longest line of cheesesteak sandwiches, with 1,291 lined up inside of a department hall to mark National Cheesesteak Day.
Wow.
Yeah, we did the STA episode the week of National Cheesesteak Day. How great are we?
Nice.
We couldn't even talk about cheesesteaks. We're going to talk about it now, damn it. So
I like a
good cheesesteak.
I love a good cheesesteak. In celebration,
right.
in the celebration of National Cheesesteak Day, which was a week ago as of this recording, hopefully the audio episode is up right now. What is your favorite sandwich in terms of what would you get on a sandwich? If you had all the toppings and decorations or whatever the you can think of to put on a Sammy, what would you put on said sandwich?
Ooh. Oh, man.
Yes. Think about it.
I go crazy on the sandwich, man. Like, I would try to fit everything on it because I like my veggies and I like my meats. Like, if I go to Subway, I get the one that's got like pepperoni and it's got like salami and it's got ham and roast beef and turkey, and then I have some spinach and some green peppers and some onions and some pickles and some black olives, a little bit of garlic aioli. Yeah, that's yeah.
You're getting to the point where the sandwich don't even fit.
Yeah, sandwich. It looks like something out of Scooby Doo. This tall.
Yeah, it's like this big a sandwich or whatnot. It's like, how can they fit that in their mouth?
Yeah.
Mouth's turned
unhinge your jaw like a snake just to get it in there.
It's like doing that jaw from Beetlejuice.
Look like a chick on Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you have to get it in, man.
Yeah. I loaded down.
I would definitely, might be slightly different. I would definitely take some like ham and turkey and pepperoni and bacon and probably some banana peppers and some onions and some, you gotta have some mayonnaise. There's probably some, what's that, Chipotle or something.
Oh.
And then like, let's see. Hell, honestly, that's probably about it.
Sriracha is good too.
Sriracha, yeah, not Chipotle.
Yeah, a little
sriracha.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take the Chipotle sauce then. If you don't want the Chipotle, pass that some to me. I'll take some of that. On my sandwich, I definitely have a lot more meat than veggies. I am definitely more of
Same.
Don't make this into a joke, people. I'm definitely more of a meat person than anything on a sandwich. I saw those eyebrows raising there, Jack. Don't even.
Definitely a carnivore myself.
Yes. And it would be just meat and cheese, everything, but I only like particular cheeses, like...
Oh, yeah, I didn't say cheeses.
Yeah, like... So,
I need cheese, too.
Cheddar, pepper jack, provolone, I'd put some of that there on there. Melt it. You gotta melt it.
Yeah, you toast it.
But when it comes to veggies, I think the only ones I would really have... tomato, that's more of a fruit, whatever, it's under the veggie stuff. Who cares? I'm being that guy, I'm sorry. So I'd put some tomatoes on there just to give it a little color. And then I'd also put some banana peppers. And then maybe I don't know.
Jalapeno?
No, because like I love some jalapenos, but on a sandwich I'd want to really like enjoy it without the burn. And if I put like Chipotle on it, that's already going to be warm as it is. Yeah. So I'd probably put on red peppers, or not red peppers, red onions.
Oh yeah.
Because I love red onions way more than a regular onion. They just have a better, bolder taste, I think.
Oh, making me hungry,
dude.
I like the good Vidalia onions, which I believe a red onion is a Vidalia onion, but those are I love those.
I think so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't load it too full with the onions and tomatoes, but those banana peppers, they might be a little bit too much because I do love me a good sweet banana pepper.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it would be a mound of just ham, salami, turkey. Gotta give me bologna. As weird as some people might think bologna is, I love me a bologna sandwich.
Bologna's good.
Bologna's real good.
Oh yeah.
I think that would
rub it on yourself and eat it at the same time. Oh.
Huh? Just put that W logo all over that, please. I don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. Ow.
I was just waiting on him to be like,
Well, there we go.
Put the sriracha.
yeah.
Lather me in sriracha. The whole screen just needs one big smiley face at this point. Just one big W smiley face.
Oh God!
You're
speaking
welcome,
of sriracha, y'all. Speaking of sriracha, y'all keep talking. I'll be right back. I'll show you something.
Okay.
Oh.
He's gonna have to go grab something. Let's go. The real talk.
Show us your sriracha.
Real talk though, like if to be a realistic one, I do like basic stuff in the sense, but if I had that option of a sandwich, and give me a foot long too. Like,
hell yeah, herbs and cheese,
dude, 100%.
But no, what I had to go get was, I told you guys that about a month or so ago I got a Hot Ones. Seasoned sauce thing.
Yeah.
And one of them was actually the Hot Ones garlic sriracha.
Ooh, garlic sriracha.
That sounds really good.
And if you want to know how good it is, there's only this much left in the bottle.
Okay. Well, that must be pretty damn good.
That's when you know
it's good.
That's when you know that, you're eating a lot of sauces. Whenever you look at it, you probably got it fairly recently, and it's already near the end.
Almost gone.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
My big
weakness here. Where I've been doing the low carb diet, where I've been doing low carb, a lot of times the kids will want something that I can't eat. So I've been going to Sam's Club and just buying like the big 20-pound bags of like chicken wings.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So like if the kids are eating something I can't eat, I'll throw some chicken wings in the air fryer.
Oh yes.
Next thing you know, I'm having my own episode of the Hot Ones, man. I'm sitting down with all my sauces, like, which one am I going to eat today?
You step up to the plate. Who's going to come first?
Low carb is just basically just not eating bread mostly, breads and pastas and stuff, right?
Breads, pastas, and sugars.
Gotcha. Maybe I need.
And really, that's why That's why breads and pastas aren't good, is because of the sugars that's in it. But yeah, it works, dude. It works really good. And like I was telling Keith, they actually sell like keto bread, which is like 1 gram carb. And they sell we had hot dogs tonight, and I had some keto hot dog buns.
Oh
They were one carb each, and they're actually really good. You can't really tell a difference between it and regular bread. And that was my problem, when I started this thing. I love bread, so it was great. It was great to find an alternative and still have bread. You
can still eat it.
Yeah, because at that point,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, at that point, if you wanted something that's like bread, you'd have to turn to like lettuce or something to be your bread, or they got those like lettuce alternative type bread slices or whatever. It's like it doesn't hit the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I love going to Hardee's, because Hardee's will do the lettuce wrap on a burger.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell them at the drive-through, say, I want it low carb, and they will take the bun off and they'll wrap it in lettuce, and you can eat it. And that's good. I like lettuce, so that works. But also, if I'm heading home, like I told you earlier, Keith, I got some of the buns. If I got some of the buns at home, I'll take a burger to the house with no bun, take it home, put it on one of those low carb buns, and eat it.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh,
I'm just gonna be like, instead of giving me bread, give me more meat.
Yes.
He'd be treating it like that KFC sandwich, where it was just like the fried chicken on top of like a bunch of bacon and cheese and stuff, and the other bun was another piece of fried chicken.
Yeah.
What? I never heard of this.
Remember that?
Do you know?
KFC did that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is definitely what I need. I'm just gonna go straight carnivore. Cool. No more sugar or junk food. No more breads or pastas, just straight meats all the time.
Which is funny because, like, the last time they had it out, I don't think it was available in the United States, and a lot of people were saying, like, of course this is a United States brand putting out this stuff, them fat, you know? But no, it was like the last, I'm pretty sure last time it was available, it was not here. Or I don't remember seeing it advertised at KFC, but we've had it before.
The biggest thing with the low carb thing that, I started looking at the back, you're looking at labels and stuff to figure out what I could still have and what I couldn't. And the biggest thing that was killing me on carbs was pop.
Soda.
Yeah. At that time, since my heart attack 5 years ago, I stopped drinking caffeine. I ain't had caffeine in 5 years, so I thought I was doing good. Turned out though, a regular Sprite, there's like 28 or 30 carbs in one can of Sprite.
Damn, that's your daily dose.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's why I switched to the zero sugar. And zero sugar Sprite has zero carbs.
Yeah.
So I went to zero sugar on that.
Harder choice.
I've actually found some like little good like snack cakes and stuff. Like Atkins makes them and Quest makes them. Like I got some little chocolate cakes. They're about that big, and them little are good, and they're only like 2 carbs.
Not bad. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I found alternatives to make this work.
One of my problems is I like to eat a lot of ice cream.
Yeah. You'd have to give that.
I'm sure you could probably find sugar-free ice cream, which would lower your carbs.
Oh, there's definitely sugar-free out there.
Yeah.
But again,
my whole problem is I get to like the rest of me is pretty much okay, but I get the dad belly, like the dad bod belly.
Yeah.
Because like with a kid always being like, Dad, can we get some ice cream? Can we get some junk food, Debbie cakes? Can we get some candy? I'm like, yeah. And he's always like, you want to eat some with me? And I'm not blaming him. It's my fault because I'm like, hell yeah. But it is definitely hard to be like, I can't eat sugar when like you have like a 10-year-old that's like, I'm not going to deprive him of sugar because I can't have it. But then it makes me want it. And then I eat it, and then I just regress.
A 10-year-old boy who is basically the definition of sugar machine there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Definitely.
Well, see, that's the thing with the low carb thing is I did the research on the low carb diet, and once you've gone, once you've gone 2 weeks low carb, your body will switch over in that ketosis. And after that, I'll have like 1 day a week. Like, and it's usually a Saturday when the kids are here or whatever. We'll get pizza or whatever, and I'll eat. And I'll eat whatever that day, and then the next day I'll go right back to the low carb, and it works like that. It's kicking.
That's what I was thinking. Just have a day where I can kick it with my kid and eat some junk food and watch a movie or something.
Exactly.
I got 2 things. One, remember at the beginning of the episode you were drinking A&W. Here in the last few weeks, I actually found out they made a zero sugar mug.
What?
Yeah.
Well, actually, this A&W was zero sugar.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Nice.
I didn't know mug had a zero sugar version. So I tried that. Like, I got a couple cartons of it 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, that stuff is great. It's almost as if I don't know how they did it, but it's like mug is great. I love mug root beer. I don't know how they did it. They completely put that same type of flavor, but zero sugar. Now, obviously, it's like drinking a Coke Zero and a Coke. You can definitely tell there's a difference, but not much.
Yeah,
well, it's like with the zero sugar Sprite. It's good, but it really doesn't taste a lot like regular Sprite. But that zero sugar A&W is better than regular A&W.
Yeah, I would argue. Like I'm one of those guys when it comes to the Coke and the zero sugar Coke that kind of likes Coke Zero a little more. I mean, don't get me wrong, a Coke Classic is absolute classic. You can't beat it. But at the same time, when it comes to like regular, I want a soda, but I don't want all that sugar or whatnot, I'll grab a Coke Zero. Absolutely.
Right.
I drink Coke Zero, and I don't drink diet or caffeine free or anything like that. I usually just drink straight, just nectar of the death soda, you know.
I mean,
But like, I would straight drink the hell out of some Zero Coke, you know.
it's really
Well,
good.
it's like
It tastes kind of the same to me.
It's like my mama. We all know mom. I love my mama. Mama's great.
Hi, Mama
Her
Bomb.
doctor wanted her to do a low carb thing, and she came to the house. She'd been on it for like a month, and she's sitting there at the table, and she's like, "Jack, I don't get it. I've been doing low carb. I don't understand why I'm not losing weight." And takes a big drink of Mountain Dew, and I'm like, Mom, you sure you're doing low carb? And she's like, Yeah, another drink of that Mountain Dew. I'm like, Mom, look on the back of that can. Yeah.
Yeah.
She turns that can around. I want to say Mountain Dew has like 46 grams of carbs in one can.
It's a lot.
Wow.
Oh, look how much
Yeah.
sugar's in one can of Dew.
Yeah. And that's why it's got so many carbs in it. And
Yeah.
that's what I told her. I was like, if you switched to like a zero sugar Mountain Dew, you'd be good. And she's like, I can't do it. And I'm like, well, you're not doing low carb then. Because,
No.
with me, every day, I try not to have any more than 30 grams of carbs a day.
Yeah.
Damn, that'd be like one regular soda a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
so that's why I don't drink regular soda.
My mom's a freaking Mountain Dew addict too. Like, for real.
I used to be.
Same here.
If she ain't got paid yet, she'll like call me and be like, "Give me a case of Mountain Dew." And I'll be like, "Okay, Mom."
All right.
No, I mean, y'all probably remember before my heart attack. I drank out of Mountain Dew before my heart attack.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Dude, I'd go through like a 12-pack by myself. Yeah, I'd go through a 12-pack by myself in like 2 days. I was drinking way too much Mountain Dew.
Man. And that just like kills you slowly too. It's like it's enjoyable for a long time, but whenever you start hitting like your 30s and 40s, like unfortunately we're in, it starts like kicking you in the pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why did I drink so much Dew?
Yeah, right.
Also, my second thing, I found what that sandwich was, Dwayne. I'm surprised.
Oh, did you?
I'm surprised you've never heard of it. It is called a KFC Double Down.
Double Down.
Yes.
I really have not. And it definitely sounds like something that I would love to like eat and rub on me at the same time.
What? I'm going to go full screen with that. You caught me off guard big time with that one.
I bet it's sexy.
Oh, you're about ready to get it. So, here it is.
Oh yes. Yeah, that is definitely something I would just, oh God.
My apologies for it not being so clear, but at the same time, you can.
No, it looks delicious.
You get what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Listen. I saw what you
licked the screen.
No.
He's like,
Double Down.
Yeah, you can wipe my screen off that dick.
I can't help it. I'm a dinosaur. I'm a carnivore, T-Rex.
I understand, but you don't have to lick my phone.
I'm licking my phone. It just kind of looks like I'm licking your phone.
That's being what's actually happening, not the spit I'm thinking of. Well, if you think that was weird, quit. If you think that was weird, we're going to take you in a whole nother direction, but sort of not, because it can lead to this. Okay, so I was watching Penguin Zero or Stop It.
I tried to slide it in without you seeing it, so you won't edit it.
So I miss it. Thanks. Listen, I have been very meticulous here in the last few episodes, or in the last few weeks. That's why it takes me so long to get these things out on the video wise. I go back and, as much as I don't want to, I go back and listen and watch everything we do, And if I miss something, quit flipping people off. See, I'm not censored. Now people know it's a middle finger. Can I
touching the tips?
Can I get to the pictures, please? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Can I get to this next thing, please? Are we just stalling just because we don't want to talk about?
It's pretty bad when Keith is the mature one in the group.
I know. How did I get bestowed this? Ladies and gentlemen, 9 times out of 10, I'm the one you have to look at being like the kid, like the tee hee hoo hoo pee pee poo poo. No, whenever we're on this show, these two are just like, oh, it's time to become kids again. I think that's a testament of what I bring to the table. I'm just saying, I bring the kids back out in you guys. You're welcome. That was a fast one. I don't approve. But
it was a fly-by flipping.
But I appreciate you trying while I was talking. But I saw it there, you head. Original tribal chief, my wiener.
Continue with what you're talking about, Keith.
Okay, I will. God.
Oh, squeeze it, the dubby. Oh, yeah, squeeze it. Squeeze it so tightly.
A lot of dead air for no reason. I'm just sitting here waiting.
I told you to go. Go ahead.
You're not the one I'm waiting for. Oh, he's blowing a balloon again. Oh, I thought you were. Well, I set myself up for that one. You were puffing your vape, and I thought you were going to do that balloon finger again. I'm just like, here we go. Let's wait up for it.
No, you missed that one, huh?
I saw. No, I didn't miss it. I saw that one. Son of a. Okay. Anyways, I was watching a Charlie video, a Moist Critical video, where it was titled "Sink Peeing is Out of Control." I just gotta get right into it. Yes. So
like peeing in the sink?
Yes. So apparently he was on his stream, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero on YouTube.
Sounds like he's on a stream.
Okay, for that, you don't. 2 of those fingers that you showed do not get censored.
That was pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You earned 2 uncensored fingers.
Yeah.
So he was on a stream, and one of his chat members brought up that did you see someone get in trouble for, I guess at Denny's, I think it was. I could be wrong, but they got in trouble for someone in the sink at work or something. Apparently, this is just something way too many people are doing. Not just at work, but like apparently, I could be wrong. It's not a senator, but there was like some kind of official that got in trouble and had to step down. Not like a big like head U.S. or even state. It might just be like a smaller like county or something like that. Again, all that stuff happened in Charlie's video. Go watch it on YouTube. Like I said, Penguin Zero, multiple millions of subscribers. You know who he is if you're on the internet. But the rabbit hole led him and me myself, which I didn't go far through. There is a Reddit about this.
Okay.
There is a Reddit
about people in sinks.
It is called r/.
Okay.
I gotta wash my hands and stuff in there.
Can I
Right.
Am I? I'm not off thinking this is really weird behavior. Am I? Like, I'm not.
No, you're spot on.
Okay.
You're right on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Because
weird.
I didn't want to get in the
just
episode.
swap it out and lay it down in the sink and just let it fly. That's horrible.
I didn't want to get.
Or even worse, thinking about the. Was there any females on there saying they do this too?
Yeah, how are they? Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know.
And how are they like
the Reddit only had like 100.
Just seeing a female just like
on the damn. I just pictured Jack Clark having about the sink in the restaurant. It's like just, McDonald's or something. Right. Some dude walks in like,
I'm just sitting there like,
whatever.
He looks like
close the damn door.
Looks like a
the damn door.
He looks like a owl.
Can't you ever see anybody squat over the sink before? Damn.
I think there were only a few hundred people in this Reddit, but the fact that there were a few hundred is enough for me to throw a red flag, because that was before he made this video. Now that the video's out there, how many more people are going to... Because like I said, this guy's got tens of millions of views. How many more people are going to go on the Reddit and just be like, there are people like me?
Who's going to step up next?
Somebody's going to step up with like blogs and like going to different restaurants just to squat over the sink.
No, what this is going to do is this is going to go really, really bad. Everybody's going to be like, people are out there in sinks. I can do better than that.
Oh, no.
And then you got people. Then you got people in sinks.
Got people.
It's going to spiral out of control.
Yeah. I don't even want to talk about a few. Just never mind. I'm just not.
Got people in sinks. Ugh.
Oh God.
That.
Oh no!
Sorry, I wasn't going to go there, but I did. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. He took it there.
Too far.
He took it there.
Too far.
Took it there.
Sorry.
I know your nickname is Bleeding Dwayne, but we didn't have to go that far.
Not that kind.
Well, see, since the way we're recording, he's right there. I'm just going to have to do it like this and be like, you really took it there? You really took it there?
Listen, I'm sorry.
I couldn't help myself.
Oh. Bad, Dwayne, bad.
It's a shame. Shame.
Damn.
Corner, now.
Ding, ding, shame. Ding, ding.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay, so I'm glad that I'm not weird thinking that that's weird, because it's odd. It's odd behavior. If you have to, don't put it in a sink. All right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's bushes. There's all kinds of pee on.
Yeah. It's like,
especially if you're a dude, the world is your urinal, and you're going to pick a sink.
Like you just know that's just uncalled for. I mean,
the world is your urinal. So why wouldn't the sink be your urinal too?
Yeah.
I can see, dude. I can see arguments be like, you say that and you're okay with people in bushes and stuff. Why can't I put in a sink? It's a sink. It's for your hand. Weirdo.
Not to mention it like splatters everywhere.
I'm not going to wash my
hands around that sink, and
I'm not going to wash my hands in a sewage plant.
On the dispenser, so I can get some soap, but it's soap now. Thanks, by the way.
I'm not going to go in a sewage system or just go outside and get in like the thing you lift up and it's got the sewage in there. What is it?
The sewer.
Yeah. Me. I'm not gonna go in the sewer and just go put some dial on that. Dial only works so much. It gets.
Not to mention that makes me want to like saran wrap myself before I go into any public restroom now. So I mean, imagine the diseases that you can catch and.
I mean, some public bathrooms.
I'll tell you what it'll cause is when you go to Burger King or something to eat. And then you come back out and they'd be like, did you wash your hands? And be like, no, did you hear about that? Man, people in the sinks. I didn't wash my hands.
Hell no, I ain't touching anything in that.
It's more sanitary if I don't, you know?
Yeah, I'm just gonna no hands it.
Yeah.
Not touching nothing.
I'm not, all you do, you don't even like go to your zipper or whatnot. You just like, you take your hands at your pants, pull them down as you go, just go.
Woo!
Woo! Just fling that just fling that bitch out there, just like I'm in the wind.
Be like,
and then when you go
back and forth while you're spraying everything.
Yeah.
And then like we talked about earlier, when you take a you just drag your ass across the carpet while you're at it, you know?
And people wonder why public bathrooms
but then
can
there's
look
like all over the carpet, so you really want a butthole.
and people wonder why some public bathrooms are as awful as they are.
Yeah.
Gross.
Because of the people using them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Please use the proper receptacle to do whatever you need to do. Please.
Yeah, please, in the toilet, not the sink.
And I've had to hear a few of those kind of horror stories because, you know, Donna, God love her, you know, she works at a gas station, and her job is stocking, and you know, she cleans the bathrooms and stuff, and she's come home off before because she's like, yeah, I go in the bathroom and somebody's just rubbing it on the wall or you know whatever. Like what the. You know, that's how places end up making the bathrooms not public.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
One person can literally ruin a public bathroom for everybody. Literally.
Yep.
And that one actually
leave it to somebody to f it up for the rest of us.
That can literally
definitely gotta be thinking about that every time we go to a public restroom.
Ugh.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
Thanks, Keith.
You're welcome. Hey,
God.
Don't blame me. Blame Reddit. They're the one that started this.
Oh yeah. Not to get off subject. You remember like you were talking about the airport staff and stuff just being like it because they're not paid enough.
Yeah.
I do recall seeing this thing on Facebook where there was a video of a gentleman that like he takes the stuff off of the conveyor or whatever that comes down as people like put their stuff, and there was like band members and stuff complaining because there was a video of dude just taking guitar cases and be like and he gave no. I did watch that.
Off.
I don't blame them, but you got to be careful with people. They are.
Yeah.
Bro, if I saw somebody do that to any of my band equipment, I'm sorry you get paid worse, but now you're gonna get your ass kicked and get paid worse.
Well, that's the thing. They're not getting paid at all. That's the even bigger problem.
Like if you break my guitar, I'm probably gonna beat your ass with it.
Listen. I don't blame you one bit. Absolutely not. And
I do. I feel that. Like I please do not fire me. But I do not get paid anywhere close to enough money for the job I do. And I know many, many other people are exactly in the same boat as me. It doesn't match inflation. It's not because I'm lazy. It's not because I don't work enough. In fact, I work so much I barely get to spend time with my kid, do any of my extracurricular that I used to. I mean, it's ridiculous. You know, so I feel that.
Yeah.
You know, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna fuck up other people's.
Yeah, that doesn't.
That anything, doesn't give I'd them... go and I'd go to my sink.
I mean, the only thing I got to say about the TSA thing is, y'all know September my ass is going to Las Vegas, and I hope this is over by September.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
I hope nothing like this is going on during September.
No doubt. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with like a bunch of staff.
That's probably
going to... and I'm going to go in their sink.
You go in their sink.
Yeah. I got a friend at work that's leaving
Call it the golden receptacle.
I don't even care anymore. Oh my gosh, that's the new thing that's going to be brought up every time now. It's the golden receptacle. Just, you know what? I hate that person. I'm going to go in their sink.
I'm going to open up the top of their soap dispenser and just pee all up in that son of a... Put the lid right back on there.
Yeah.
Jack's over it.
He's like, I'm Cyclops in this.
I cannot.
I'm cosplaying as Cyclops from X-Men right now because I just don't want to see this.
I am not Jack. I am Cyclops.
7 years.
Do not make me turn your bathroom into the golden receptacle.
7 years doing this podcast, I have never gotten Jack to the point where he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. Never. This is a golden day. This podcast is going to be called the Golden Day.
Mark your calendars.
Oh my gosh, this is quite the achievement that we've gotten here. Oh my gosh,
this has been a good one.
With that being,
that's gonna be on our PlayStation trophies.
What?
It's gonna be called Golden Receptacle.
It just pops up on the corner.
Yeah.
Trophy earned. The Golden Receptacle. Oh my god!
It's gonna be a penis going into a sink.
We are near the end of the episode, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God! Thank you so much for joining us here tonight, or whenever you're listening. Holy shit, this was good.
I needed a couple of good laughs, so this was great.
Very therapeutic.
And that's what we're here for. We're here to give you some good laughs. We're here to take your mind off some because we've mentioned some that's going on that's actually annoying now, and hopefully, we made some funny out of it,
Yeah, next time you run into a situation like that, you can be like, "That's crazy."
Nah, I just want to go pay their sinks now.
It's not so bad if I think about them crazy talking about
the golden receptacle.
An instinct.
Instinct.
All right. Let's get.
And if you join our $10 Patreon tier, we'll come to your house and in your sink.
No, we will not.
We'll make your receptacle a golden receptacle.
We're not going to do that. But since you mentioned Patreon, I will talk about it right now.
If you pay me enough, I might.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
Stop it. Stop it. Where have we went here? Stop it. If you want to join...
No. Funded in my links. I'm just joking. I don't have one.
If you want to join us and become a member and support us on our Patreon, that'd be highly appreciated. And you could just spend $1 because that's really the only thing we have going on right now. For $1 a month, you can join us. You can get access. I'm totally thrown off to STPP Uncensored. The more updated ones will be coming eventually. I'm sorry, I'm not good at updating Patreon that well. But if you would like to support us, I will give you a shout out. And thank you for Brandy for supporting us still. She is still on there for $1. Donna, I will go ahead and mention you too because how long you've been. You were a $5 tier member. So thank you for that. But if you want to listen to even more of us from past episodes, and eventually when it comes back, the $5 tier is available for Save the After Show. That will give you access to just a 20, 30-minute long episode of us just continuing our conversations from the show that we just did. It's currently on hiatus, so for right now, I recommend just the $1 tier if you are wanting to support us at all. I would highly recommend that instead. Save you a little money. Money's really tight right now, so do what you got to do, but it would be greatly appreciated no matter how you support us. But if you don't want to join Patreon, you're okay with just the main show on all the normal podcasting apps or on YouTube, totally fine. There is another way you can support us and get you a good drink by going to w.gg and using our code. Use the code KJX3 at checkout, and you can get 10% off your order. That will go directly into supporting the podcast. Particularly just the podcast. Now I'm going to give it to Dwayne, who also has a Dubby link that you can just more closely support him as well as the podcast as well. And he will also share his links and stuff. So, Dwayne, go ahead and take it over.
Yes, I'm also sponsored by W on kind of both. So on my personal gaming page, it's Bleeding84, BLEEDING, or you can put in Bleeding Gaming and also get a 10% discount. You can also find me posting fairly regularly on TikTok and streaming on TikTok and Twitch at Bleeding84. Share, like, subscribe, follow, use my discount for W. It'll be awesome, and I appreciate you very much.
Cool deal. Cool deal. So to give you all an idea of what's coming next week, we actually will bring producer Jedi back to the show. So it will be a 4-man show once again. Because we have
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
And we actually that actually works pretty well because
it
it's kind of going to be an origin story of the show. Because ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go over and commentate over the first episode of Save the Planet podcast all the way back from 2019.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I bet I was drunk.
Not at first. It didn't sound like you were. Not at first.
I was working my way up to it.
Probably working your way, yeah.
Dipping away. Dipping away.
The old days. Yeah, the old days. Yeah.
It will not be the full show because the full show is like an hour and 40-some minutes. I will be working on within the next 24 hours, just behind the scenes here of us recording it. I will be working on a more condensed version, but it will be a version that has a lot of the highlights from the show. And I know for sure, I'm going to bring it up because it's a short on YouTube. That's the episode where the whole Keith touching himself thing came from.
Oh,
from episode 1. Yeah.
I look forward to it.
So, and of course, I'm going to... Oh, sorry. You might have heard that bleep in the recording. I apologize. But my phone reconnected to the computer. Anyways. But yeah, that will be on the show. Can't wait to relive past trauma. So, for the advice we give you...
for
the advice we have for you this week... To practice any art, no matter how well or badly, is a way to make your soul grow. So do it. This is from Kurt Vonnegut. And listen, I'm not my track record with names is not doing well today, so I'm just going to leave it with Kurt. So old Kurt made a good Kurt made a good quote there. Some good advice.
Way to go, Kurt.
Way to go, Kurt.
Good job.
Good guy, Kurt over here. He don't anybody thinks. Or he never did.
Good man.
He's a good man. He's one of the good ones. All right. This has been quite the show. I can't wait for everything of the thumbnails and whatnot to be highlighted in yellow. So that'll be something. Guys, if you're good, Jack, go ahead and take us out of here, my guy.
All right. I never give it a plug at all, but because I don't do anything else other than this. But I will go ahead and mention, check out Mountain Arts Democracy Entertainment Club. It's Mountain Arts Democracy EC. You can find us on Facebook. Always cool to check us out. We involved in music, arts, entertainment. So yeah, definitely check us out. Actually, this show is still endorsed by them, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't heard anything.
Just making sure. Let's say I'm like number 2 in command in the thing. It's endorsed by the damn club, okay?
Yeah, we're still good there. We're still good.
Yeah, anyway, make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Since 2 members of this podcast are in it, so yes. But anyway, definitely check out M.A.D. And maybe you'll want to join up with us. But anyway, thanks everybody for listening. Hope you enjoyed. I believe we all had fun on this one. This one was a good one. We all needed a good laugh. But anyway, everybody have a great one. See you next episode. Talk to you next episode, whichever. Um, be careful out there. Be safe. World is crazy nowadays, so be safe out there. Everybody's nuts. Um, but yeah, everybody be safe. Don't go in anybody's sinks, and stay metal. I'm gonna tell my mama.
I don't tell Mama Bomb. She'll beat me up. No, please, no. That hurt young Keith.
The
Hello.
crazy cat lady will whoop your
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome in to Save the Planet Podcast, Unhinged Heroes, or just Save the Planet Podcast, because I always forget the Unhinged Heroes part. I'm Keith.
I'm Jack.
I'm Dwayne.
Oh, my gosh, the anticipation was real. And we got special guest. It's not really a special guest. It's our favorite guest, more than likely. Our producer, Jedi, is back. Woo!
Woo!
Yay!
Back once again.
Jedi's back, baby.
It's the return of the Jedi.
Yeah,
The
we've
Return
already
of
done
the
that.
Jedi.
We've already done that.
Yeah.
He's been back like 5 times by now.
Yeah,
That shit sounds good.
it'd be
The
part
Return
five.
of the Jedi.
Somebody better call George Lucas because we getting sued.
Instead of the
Damn.
second coming, instead of the second coming, he's more like on his 4th or 5th.
Something like that. I don't know.
That sounds nice.
Brown chicken, brown cow. So welcome in. This is a special episode because I had to look to see when our first episode was back. By the way, this is going to be a more of a laid back, just kind of listening to our old self, and especially for myself and Jack. But I had to see when the first episode of STPP was to do this because I thought it was coming up in terms of like 7 years that we've been doing this particular show, or this particular show's been a thing. No, it's in August because of course it is. So I'm sort of just like out of place with this episode, but at the same time, I wanted to do this because I think it's an interesting idea, as in everyone has done this, but hey, let's do it ourselves. So we are going to go back and listen to the very first episode of STPP with producer Jedi here to also comment on things and stuff that we talk about. We're not going to do the full episode. It is about an hour and 40-some minutes in length. We are going to do the first half hour. Because of my current schedule and my way of not sleeping correctly here whenever we do the podcast, I was extremely tired during the day, so I didn't edit it. So we're just going to do unedited the first 30 minutes of the show. But before we get to that, how y'all doing?
Doing good. I'm happy we're only doing the first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Knowing how I was back in those days, chances are I started it out sober and ended it hammered. Because that was kind of my thing back then. We'd do a podcast, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get really good and tipsy for the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. So, now here I am, it was 7 years later, and I've had like one drink in 2 months. So, yeah, a little different J-Bomb, a little different Jack here nowadays,
The Jack doesn't usually have the Jack or the Jaeger.
I'm proud of you. Good job. Nicely done.
Yeah. I drank with Donna and her buddies for a birthday party, and that was it. So, yeah.
Well, you have to. Then it's a birthday party.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
So,
totally.
I became one of those social drinkers, I guess.
There you go, dude. Totally nothing wrong with social drinking. I love the social drink.
That's kind of how I am too.
Which Jack knows. I love the social drink.
I'm fairly excited because this is kind of like a treat for me because I wasn't a part of the podcast then, so I get to get a little sneak peek at how rowdy you boys used to get back in their day.
Oh God, we were stupid.
And back then
I'm
it was like no
excited.
filter at
I'm
all
like,
either.
Okay, let's see what these people are doing back yonder compared to now, you know.
So like,
Like,
go ahead.
go ahead, Keith.
Oh, I was just going to
I
say
mean,
that
I
like
was.
this delay sucks.
No, the only thing I was going to say is, when we started doing podcasting with Noah, doing all things today, and then, Noah kind of, took the back seat and started doing, handling his personal life, and me and you took over with the asylum. That was the beginning of what ended up being Save the Planet.
Yeah,
And,
there was like
it,
6 episodes there where Noah was gone for a bit, and we had to just like take over. So if we want to look back further, those would sort of be the first Save the Planet episodes. We are looking at the
kinda, yeah,
first official Save the Planet. If you want
yeah.
to go back there, that's still up there. I'm pretty sure I think I labeled them differently too for the asylum. Our 6 that we did, but I can't remember right offhand.
Yeah, that was kind of our foot through the door to begin Save the Planet, and when we started kind of getting a little bit more crazy with stuff because we didn't have Noah, trying to keep us in line.
Yeah.
We literally did become the lunatics running the asylum.
Outstanding.
Which is crazy because I became the one that had to keep us in line, and it's like I can sorta, but like I don't know. At several points, I was like, I'm not going to censor this, but Jack did have to get onto me. Has gotten onto me several times for taking stuff out, and he's like, just keep it in there. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
Have you
know.
seen the internet? There's not much you
like
can do.
every time Keith would say something like that was funny, he would think too much about it and think that it would offend some people, and he'd be like, "I'm gonna
Oh,
take that out." And I'm like, "Don't you dare
yeah.
take that
Yeah, it
out."
was all.
Hell no.
It was always something that I would say. Like if Jack would say something, I'd be like, okay, let's just keep it in. But as soon as like I would say something the least bit hilarious, it's just like
You're just probably worried about your job and different things, being responsible.
yeah.
Yeah,
But here's the thing though. Like now I have a job that I need to watch, and that's why arguably this show is a little bit more censored and structured as it is. Back then I didn't. I was in college whenever we
Right?
first
paranoid.
started.
Right, you're in college. What the hell?
And then when I
You've been offending everybody.
And then when I finally
Yeah.
got my first job in radio there, they were very lax. I was like absolutely okay to just say whatever I wanted there, and I still was like, I gotta be careful, whatever. Different Keith.
I loved it that there was. I loved it that there was a few times that I would even say something that Keith overthought, and we'd get done recording, and he'd be like, "So you want me to keep that in that you said?" And I'm like, "If I didn't want it left in, I wouldn't have said it."
Right.
Listen, I
Yeah.
still do that now, but I am a lot more lax when it comes to it, more than ever. Mostly because I try to think about what I'm going to say more now than ever.
I will give you props though, because like we said earlier, those were the days when I was just getting really f***ed up during our podcast, and I'm sure there were probably things that I said that you probably should have took out, but I told you to leave it in.
I just don't remember,
I just don't remember what I said.
I will say there was one where I had a buddy of mine on that we were interviewing from school or whatnot, and I think Jack was okay for maybe like 2 minutes. Maybe he was so up afterwards.
I don't remember that one.
See, it was
Damn, bro.
it was a time back then, man.
I didn't remember that one. I didn't remember that one the next day.
He
You got
Like,
Paula.
we might have
I was.
we might have to do this again, but like do that episode. That was a trip.
Oh God, that was. I don't know what it was because I don't remember it, but
Are you
yeah,
saying
that
we
one.
all need to get tore up and have a podcast?
I
Me and Keith did that one time,
we did. It was called Gimme No,
and it was a train wreck. It was a
was-
train wreck.
Awesome.
Like by the time we were done, like Keith wasn't even like sure if he could figure out how to stop the recording, It was.
That's the thing. If we would do that again, because I'm totally for it. If we would do that again, I need someone that will not drink, that will watch the audio and whatnot, and make sure everything's good and we can wrap up.
So they're
I feel
gonna
like
watch
that'd be
you
something
get
we'd
tore
have to
up.
do.
Oh,
I feel like that'd be something we should get together in a place together.
Yeah.
Have somebody else video us.
wait.
And we just put a microphone in the middle of the table and we just, drink and talk.
That sounds good actually.
I think our Brady Squares have somebody like this.
Yeah, Jedi's saying, "Hey, I'll do it."
Hey.
All right. Yeah.
It's like a volunteer is
That's a good
tribute.
idea. In fact, I'd rather trust Jedi than anybody else, Junior.
Oh, dude, absolutely.
I trust Jedi more than I trust myself.
And
Yes,
that's one
that's
thing I've
true.
been thinking about, though. Like me, one day doing an episode of this, going over to Keith's house.
I wanted
Yeah.
you to do that a couple times already, but I understand not doing it just yet. We need to set it
Have,
up.
like a special occasion.
Yeah, we need to set it up whenever something special going on. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing special that's coming up, like starting tomorrow, it'll officially be a month until my birthday. So,
Hey.
and
Nice.
luckily
Happy
this year,
early birthday.
thank you. And luckily this year it's on a Friday, so that's not
Yeah.
a plus.
So what you're saying is we do a special podcast for your birthday, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not like a bad idea.
I think someone just wanted to slightly throw that out there into the world. And
Hey,
see
I mean, it
I'm
wouldn't be
calling
bad.
your ass out, Jedi.
I'm poor. If you want that as your birthday present, I'm all for it.
Let's totally do it.
Right?
Yeah. Keep me reminded, producer Jedi.
Don't worry, I will.
We will absolutely do that. That sounds
We'll
like
throw,
And it sounds
I'll throw
like
cake at you.
it sounds like your birthday is close to my son's birthday, I guess.
hey, have a double birthday.
Yeah, mine is literally
must-
the beginning of May.
Okay, my son's is April 27th.
Wait.
My son's is April 4th.
Is yours May 4th?
I wish
Oh.
it was.
Oh my gosh.
That would be
That
crazy.
That would have
That
been
would
so
be
sick.
fantastic.
That would have just been like, everything makes sense with this man now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In all lines.
Yeah, it would be cool to have May 4th as a birthday.
When is your birthday?
Jedi's mom could have held out a little bit longer, damn it.
Yeah, just a
Right.
Yeah, I was actually an early baby, believe it or not.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
but
you could have held out a little bit longer then, damn it.
But going back to Keith's question, my birthday's on May 1st.
May 1st. Oh, so
Okay.
close. So
That was so
close.
close. Yeah.
Ah, man.
Yeah, just 3 days. It could have been May the 4th, but yeah, I'm a May Day baby.
It's on a Friday.
You
too.
had to
Damn.
you had to get in a hurry and come out a couple of days early.
I can't stand being in here anymore. Get me out.
10 days early because I was
He's
supposed
like,
to, I was actually
I gotta pop out in time enough to watch Star Wars.
but yeah,
I ain't stuck in that while that's
Yeah.
just happening.
I was actually supposed to have been born
That's a
May
kind.
11th.
Okay. That's a friendly one. I know his mom. I know his mom. She's very nice. Don't do
I
that.
didn't. No offense, Jedi's mom. It was a figure.
Well, see,
I swear.
I was actually due on Friday the 13th. I was due on Friday, September 13th, and my grandma would beg them to name me Jason. But I actually popped out about 3 months early, so that didn't happen. Well, about 2 months early.
Another date
Yeah.
that would have made sense.
Yeah.
So, without further ado, good Lord, keep on that dubby bottle, why don't you?
Yeah, he's putting that dummy bottle to the test.
I am. To the east, to the west.
It's like sponsored by Dubby.
I hate it so much.
Sponsored by Dubby.
We'll have more on that here later on. But for now,
Hey.
it is time to go back a few years to the very first episode of STPP. Now, anytime you all want to get me to pause, I will happily pause. You just got to be a little louder. I don't know how loud the audio for this is going to be in comparison to you all, so I will turn it down a little bit. Hopefully you all can hear it. If you all cannot, let me know, and I'll fix it in post, and, we'll deal with that stuff later. So,
Sounds good.
let us go back to
Gotcha.
where we were before. Think of this. Before COVID, before everyone started really freaking out big time over things, well, sort of.
Yeah.
TikTok was still Musically, I believe, or maybe it was just becoming TikTok. A time before time began.
It was an era before the offended.
Yeah, right.
No, people were very offended then too.
I
Well,
was trying to be funny.
Yeah, I
like,
know.
They weren't as offended as they are now,
Yeah, it's just gotten.
back then you could still be like, you can be offended and go yourself, but you know.
It is what it is.
Now you're offended and everybody knows about it.
Yeah, it's like the offended rules,
With that being
We
said,
cancel you.
with that being said, let us begin.
Gotham City.
From the deep depths of the asylum,
Oh God,
this is J-Bomb and Putty. Save the planet!
I don't know what I was thinking with that intro. By the way, trying to make it
That was
more,
great.
trying to make it more grandiose than what it is. But hey, decent start, I suppose.
I liked it.
I like it.
Very speedy metal.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're back. What's up, everybody? Welcome to J-Bomb and Putty Save the Planet, the new podcast here. KJX3.
You sound so young.
I sound so soft-spoken.
You are.
Oh, such a young boy I was back there.
A young lad.
Young whippersnapper.
Oh my goodness.
Podcast, proudly endorsed by Mountain Artist Democracy.
Still are, by the way. Still are. Go mad.
Thank you, everyone, for listening. If you are interested in joining Mountain Artist Democracy, please do so. Look us up on Facebook, Mountain Artist Democracy. Oh,
Place
Jay,
for artists to be.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, what a time.
Yes, indeed. It's been a while.
It has been a while. Going to go do a quick rundown of what we have in store for you guys today. We want to explain what we're talking about because this is a new podcast, so this is the first episode, so a lot of people don't know who we are by chance. And I know there's been a lot of new M.A.D members, new prospects and everything, so for them...
Man, thank God I'm not so long-winded as I used to be. God's sake. You know, some things that I've gotten better with in terms of like my speech and whatnot, not trying to explain things I haven't gotten better with.
This will be an introduction to both of us. Well, more of an introduction. Oh my gosh, I can't talk today.
Talk about something else that hasn't changed.
The years may pass, but some things never change.
Ay vey.
More of an introduction to me. You've had your introduction as you brought back the M.A.D recap a few weeks ago.
I did, yes.
We're also going to talk about briefly recently played games and movies that we've missed through the 5 or 6 months which we've missed. We'll explain that later. We're also going to talk about SummerSlam very quickly, even though neither of us really care. But we do, we do like wrestling, so we will bring it up because SummerSlam is still kind of a big deal. And then we got a new end segment that I'm going to probably do a little bit of a rant on, and I cannot wait for that.
He's going to be very angry.
I feel like I am going to be a little bit angry, and I'm probably going to wake up too, because once again, just like old times, I guess, as in old times as in a year ago, I was asleep.
He was.
Why? Why have I not changed in 7 years? Hey, why haven't our jokes evolved?
See, I mean, I've said it for 7 years. He's narcoleptic. I bet I say it in this episode. I bet. Let's see if I say it.
All right.
I took a nap, and I did not wake up until like around 9:30. It's almost 10:30 now, finally getting this podcast started. And once again, it was a headache to start.
No, yeah, it was a pain in the.
Nothing simple.
It's like nothing ever changed.
No,
you know,
it's the
you're sleeping. You know, you're still a narcoleptic. Right at the time that we start to record this thing, Buddy's taking a nap, and I'm blowing up his messenger, going, "Hey Keith, hey Putty, Keith, Putty, hey Putty, hey Keith, let's do a podcast, you know."
Why?
The
Right.
podcast, you know.
Hey, Keith, hey, buddy, hey, Keith, hey, buddy, wake the up!
That's crazy though.
3 minutes.
He straight called that.
Yeah, he called it.
3 minutes in, I already want to bash my brains against the wall. Come on. Son of a. And here's the thing: I don't remember if it's in the first 30 minutes or whatnot. No, and I'll spoil it just in case it isn't. But the whole like joke that this came from this episode too, from the very first one. I'm over it already. Let's keep going.
Well, that should go into our introduction or reintroduction anyways. I've been saying that a lot here this year. Reintroduced my video thing of KJX3. Now I'm reintroducing a new podcast.
I reintroduced the recap.
A lot of reintroduction after a long break of everything. So
It's the summer of new beginnings.
absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
So
like that?
I do. I like it a lot,
Shit.
man.
This is like the first reintroduction. We're on like reintroduction like 87 by now.
Yeah, and the recap never come back.
Like the podcast was reintroduced by myself like 87 times. KJX3 like 375 at this time. Like yeah. I reintroduce a lot. I'm very inconsistent.
It was just a constant rebirth.
100%, dude. 100%. Because if it don't work the first time, let's try the 87th time.
Right?
Well, at first you don't succeed, you know.
Try again. Yeah, but I think at a point something has to be like, stop. Stop it.
Keith was more like try.
Yeah. Pop in the Kevin Hart meme. Hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. No.
I'm consistent at consistently breaking my consistency.
At least you're consistent about something.
Thank God.
Right.
Thank God.
Yeah.
So as my friend here just said, I'm Keith Martin. I go by Putty in most regards of life, not just even the M.A.D group. My buddy here, his name's Jack Hagerman, but he mostly goes by J-Bomb.
It's Jack Hagerman, damn it.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
mean to. Don't be mad at me.
There ain't two G's in that name. It's Hagerman, man.
Hagerman.
That's another,
There's no hags here.
another joke that came from the first episode that just stuck. Because even I did it like a couple episodes ago. I was like, Hagerman,
Yeah.
you didn't hear me.
And a done podcast with me for like a year or two since before that, still couldn't pronounce my name
That
right.
one was completely accidental. I actually thought it was Hagerman. I'm not even gonna lie. I will out myself. I literally thought it was Hagerman, and then you had to say Hagerman. I'm just like, oh, I'm the fool.
So that sounds better.
I'm sorry.
I'll introduce myself. Everybody, I'm Jack Hagerman.
Hagerman.
In
to take it upon
Hagerman.
yourself.
In Mountain Arch Democracy, I'm known as J-Bomb. Loved by most, hated by few. But yeah. But yeah, that's
Loved
me.
by most, hated by few.
And we once did a podcast called All Things Today, which led into our own thing called The Asylum, while my cousin, what am I talking about? My cousin Noah was in there with us. He came back around January or something like that.
Somewhere
and
around
we
it, yeah.
only did the podcast up until the end of February. In fact, I have here, because we looked it up right before the podcast, before we recorded this one. The last recording we have of any podcast was February 28th. So,
That's amazing.
by that would have been the episode March 2nd, because we're still doing the same formula in the sense of how we record. We record on Thursdays, have the thing up by Saturday. So, yeah.
I am so boring.
You really had a way with words back then.
I had a way with putting my to sleep. That's why I was narcoleptic.
I mean, you're going over all of the main things you're supposed to be doing in the podcast, though. So
Yeah.
I think you're doing what you're supposed to.
Here's the thing, though. The energy level's very low. You can tell this is still like the beginning. Like, I know we've been doing it for a year with All Things Today and whatnot, but the energy level's so low, I'm noticing. I feel like I've turned that up like 17 notches by then.
Well, back then you did have those days where you was just kind of blah.
Yeah,
and, like,
that's true.
We would, right before we would start to record, you would tell me, be like, man, I don't know if I'm going to be good on this episode.
Yeah.
And we'd just roll with it and see what the fuck happened,
2019 Keith was a very different animal compared to 2026 Keith. I mean, that's kind of obvious for a lot of people, but like me in particular, like this was before I lost my mom, before I got diagnosed with ADHD and whatnot. So, yeah, this is a very different version of me. I'm glad I'm noticing how much I have at least evolved since then. I'm gonna try to keep us going without me pausing so much, but everything right now for me is just fascinating in terms of how much I feel like I've improved anyways.
February 28th was the last day we recorded a podcast. So.
Also, that would have been February 28th, 2019, by the way. This was uploaded in August.
Wow.
So it's been a while. It had been a while since we had done All Things Today, The Asylum. And, man, who goes on long breaks like that,
6 months.
Yeah, but we just came back after 2.5-year break.
Well, it's your podcast. You do what the hell you want.
Damn straight.
Right? Yeah.
I mean,
no
explanation
It's
needed.
been a bit, and, this has been something we've been wanting to do, and I feel like you all deserve an explanation as to why there hasn't been a podcast, because we're not really saying anything as to why just yet. We're just saying, hey, we haven't been doing it for like 5 months.
I mean, I will say we're not saying that we didn't enjoy doing the podcast. We always had fun doing the podcast.
Right.
Just, things happened, and we're going to get into that.
Pretty much.
But we're back now.
Yeah. Pretty much life stuff, and we're not going to go into life stuff particularly. I don't think that's anybody's business exactly what's going on unless we make it our business.
Yeah.
Or we make it their business.
Yeah.
But I will talk about what's been pertaining to the podcast, which should be your all's business because you all enjoyed liking to listen to us. And
Sometimes.
The biggest problem with that was internet on my end. I would say, so there were issues through March and a bit of April that were not pertaining to the podcast, which I'm not going to go into, but around April, which is whenever we actually wanted to restart All Things Today. Jack and I were, J-Bomb and I, that's so weird calling you Jack. I don't know why.
I think it's like the third time in my life you've called me Jack.
I don't. J-Bomb's so much better. I like that. I mean, I'm not saying your name's bad, but
you can thank your uncle Skinner for that. He came up with that name.
Thank you, and he will be on this show as a sidekick, which we will talk about eventually. I don't think we have that on the agenda right now, but we will talk about that eventually.
Yes.
But like I was saying, so around April, something like that, lost internet. We have been having Xfinity, Comcast, whatever you want to call it, for years. Money was
Great
getting
internet.
money was getting tight, and so we went down to Frontier,
Yeah.
which is basically what I call, which a lot of people call, really fast dial-up.
Yeah, damn near dial-up.
Yeah, I mean, it basically uses the same setup. You set it up through your phone or through the phone line, which is utterly ridiculous in my opinion. Why in the... By the way, we're going to cuss. There you go.
Yeah, we're there
you go.
Why in the would you still have internet available to the public, to the masses, whenever internet's going so much faster and so much better that can barely get above like 2 megabytes per second?
Unless you live out in the middle of nowhere, you have no excuse.
Unless you live out in the boonies, which you're just now introduced to internet, which, by the way, welcome to the 90s. Then there's no reason not to have internet better internet. I mean, Frontier, the way they do their stuff is they sell you on how much speed there is. Like, oh, we got like 25 megabytes per second and really fast internet speed. What they don't tell you is, yeah, they do have that, but it's probably shared between your whole entire block.
Yeah.
You know what's unfortunate now? I'm on Frontier everywhere now. It's like I'm on them from back then, but now they have fiber, and like they're the only people that have fiber, and it's actually really good.
Sounds like they got their together in 7 years.
Like
Yeah.
I listened to the podcast. It was like these.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to step up now.
And
So we gotta do something about this.
and they're relatively cheaper too. So, ay vey. I'm sorry.
They were
That
listeners of the
asshole wrong,
podcast.
What a young piece of.
Listeners of Save the Planet, and they were like, "We lost Save the Planet because our internet sucks."
Yeah,
that's fix that.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah.
That's what happened. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, everybody. We did this.
You could. We fixed the internet.
We fixed here. We should get stock. We should get stock in Frontier.
All right, now we have to go after who's the next one? Optum. You're next.
Yeah, you're coming.
That's what they don't tell you, and it's really stupid, and I hate it, and I want to throw a fit every time I think about it.
So yeah, needless to say, my buddy Putty here, buddy Putty, like that.
My buddy Putty.
He had the internet. Couldn't really, do a podcast during that time.
It took 2 months before finally anything got restored to the point where, I could possibly do a podcast. And now we're back with Xfinity again, which is very ironic.
Yeah.
We leave Xfinity just to go back because literally there's nothing else in this area that we can get.
That's all I got here where I live at. So I know how you feel.
And it's the best. Like, yeah, I have problems with it every now and then, but I'd still rather have this than fast dial-up.
Yeah, exactly. You can do podcasts with Xfinity.
So that's
Xfinity.
You were paid to say that.
Absolutely not. No way.
I did not.
No, I did not. There was not me. No, see, the thing is, Xfinity is reliable. Don't get me wrong, but it's expensive as hell.
Facts.
Yeah, I still have Xfinity, but I've actually already paid to get fiber put in.
Yeah, and
so
I don't
waiting
understand.
on that install.
I don't understand. Like, I guess they're more cable based or whatnot, so their internet goes through that. That's how they can upgrade their speed. But like, fiber's the way to go now, man. You're wasting money with the other way.
I think I'm gonna be getting like 3 times the speed once I get switched over, and I'm paying like $100 less.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and when
yeah,
it comes to that reliability stuff, like it's more reliable than dial-up, but at the same and like Frontier, whatever they had, but like compared to their fiber stuff, it's no contest. Fiber,
right.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one of my lights just turned out. Anyways, continuing on.
You.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate that.
It's like note to future self. You.
You.
I can't get better timing than that, folks.
Right.
Right.
Damn. Damn. Thanks, past me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, that'd be more Frontier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Xfinity would be more like, welcome, you're loved here. Sorta. We're still gonna f you every now and then, but you're still loved here. Come on
As long as
in.
you pay your extremely high bills, we will take care of you.
Yeah, well, you
It's,
know. Whatever it takes, man.
Yeah.
it's like, just let this happen.
And then, once you finally got back into good internet and got your Xfinity back, me and you actually just started discussing the idea of bringing the podcast back.
We have been discussing it for a good couple of months. Once I finally got, yeah, a good couple of months, because that's around whenever I got it back. We were like, we're going to do it. We're going to bring back all things today. That's the key. Bring back all things today.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, my cousin was the sole at one point was the sole runner on it, and we got the interpretation that he was going to let us have it, which I think that was the plan, but I think also too, like, where there was no activity, he might have assumed that we were done. Yeah. So he set the page up for termination on Facebook, and that was really unfortunate, and I was just like, oh man, all that work for a year.
Yeah, I mean, it podcast and Noah did great with it, and it was Noah's concept. So,
absolutely, and
I mean, it kind of gave us the kick in the to start our own thing and see what we can do.
I will give credit to Noah for this. If it wasn't for him setting up this podcast, you and I wouldn't know each other.
No, we wouldn't.
So I give Noah 100% credit for that, and I appreciate my cousin a lot. I just wish that there would have been a little bit more notice.
Yeah.
Because
but, I mean, on the other hand, Noah's got he has a lot of shit on his plate.
Right. Yeah.
Which, by the way, Noah actually is now, I believe, an EMT. He went through his classes and he's got the job and got a baby on the way and all kinds of stuff.
He's got a lot of crap going on right now. So congrats to Noah for getting through his first bit of schooling for being an EMT. And I just want to go ahead and say it right now. Anytime you want to come back on as a sidekick, you're more than welcome.
Oh yeah, would love to have him back for an episode.
I still am okay with him coming back on the show if he ever's available or whatnot.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
And he is now into graphic designing in college. Give a little update there, so that's cool. Mm. He's got his hands everywhere. It seems like.
Is he still an EMT?
I don't know.
Okay.
Get the old band back together once or twice.
Yeah.
We would love to have you. We'll discuss it later on. So, Noah, love you, cuz. Thank you. And we hope everything goes well for you.
And as I know of Noah and the club as GIF, love you, brother. Hope everything's going good and hope to have you on one day.
So that has sort of been the catalyst for this podcast. Now, why are we calling ourselves J-Bomb and Putty Save the Planet?
Yeah.
Well, I thought that since one part of our gimmick was we were in the... I need to really stop playing with this ruler. That's making a lot of noise. Sorry. Yeah, I had a little ruler at my desk here, and I was just fiddle farting with it. And it's coming through the mic because I don't I have a mic that picks up a lot of sound that's not just my voice.
Yeah, mine
That's
does
why
too.
I like That's why I don't like touch my keyboard that much because my keyboard's very clicky.
Yeah, clicky click.
This was before the ADHD. Yeah.
Before?
This was before you were
Oh
diagnosed
yeah,
with
this
it.
was before with the diagnosis. Hey, I'm actually
Yeah.
fiddle farting with something right now as we speak. So again, nothing changes.
But I'm just sitting here playing with a little ruler that has like this little extender, descender, if that's even a word thing. Yeah, I need to get rid of that.
I feel like the normal person would be hearing me and noticing that and just be like, "Yeah, of course he has that," you know? Like looking back, just at some of the things I would do is just like, how was I not before?
And hearing what you called a ruler in the background sounds like a damn tape measure.
Yeah, it did.
Maybe it was a tape measure. I don't remember.
It might have been.
I don't know
Yeah.
why. Ruler. I mean, they both measure, so I don't know. I'm dumb.
Sitting around, you know.
It came from that. Son of
Yes. As far as I'm concerned, we've done the half hour now. That's as far as I wanted to get.
a. That's as far as we need to go now.
We're done.
We're just at 15 minutes. That was 15 minutes into the new show. There has been so many established things that we haven't done anything different with for 7 years.
It's a hallmark of your podcast.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Dude, I don't blame you one bit. At least we got 2 people to laugh at me. I guess. I don't know.
At least you're consistent. It's like if anybody watched the fruition of like all your podcasts, or at least some of them, they'd probably see that same pattern. And if you watch any wonderful show, like something you remember from back in the day, what did they do? They did this little pattern that just kind of ends up being the hallmark of that show.
Yeah,
you know?
why is ours
Or a movie.
Our movie,
Yeah, Back to the Future.
Did you ever watch Power Rangers back in the day?
Yes.
I mean, what the happened? You know, they the same pattern every single time, and everybody loved it.
I understand that, but one of ours is me, and that's on the internet now.
But you gotta play with it every now and again.
Gotta make sure it's.
You think other people don't play with theirs ever? Never ever.
Yeah.
I could never. I could never be actually on TV or anything because they'd hear this and just be like,
just because you do it on the podcast doesn't make it any different. At least we weren't hearing.
That deserves.
I'm so sorry.
That deserves a golden receptacle.
The golden receptacle.
Jedi, for context, watch last week's episode.
I literally had a tear rolling down my eye right now.
And it ain't because he's sad either.
No. Let's get back into it.
So hard I got hot.
Yeah, let's get back into it. We still got another 15 minutes. Oh my God. What else? What else?
You're to go blind, buddy. You're gonna go blind.
I know for sure that that's not the case. I have done study after study. Wink, wink.
He's tested that theory many, many times.
Did I just admit on the podcast on the first episode that I'm a lot?
You sure did it. You sure did it. Sir did.
I got tears now too.
You all are so lucky. I do not mind making an ass of myself because it makes for stuff like this.
I think so.
That's
Boy,
gross.
we've kicked right back into full gear, didn't we?
My family listens to this. How am I saving anybody?
Well, we've hit the ground
I'm not
running.
saving anybody.
Scatterbrained. What the?
I was saying we hit the ground running
We did.
because we jumped straight into you talking about how you like costumes.
Stop it.
Yeah, that may be a new gimmick that we do. We never done that on the other one. We could just always just remind you of how much you like to yourself.
This is a by the way. I could not believe
How much you
years
like
later.
to yourself.
I mean, how do I not bring it up? It's like the main thing that stayed for years after. Over everything else that we've brought up that stayed. That one's like the solid one.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one.
I hate everything. Why do I open my mouth sometimes? But so speaking of degenerate thoughts, back on the All Things Today podcast, J-Bomb and I did the asylum. We were members of a fake asylum, obviously. And so I thought it would be a funny idea as instead of us being like continuing the asylum thing, how about we say
lunatic.
Yeah, instead of being complete lunatics, we can still be degenerates, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
but not be, the lunatics running the asylum and everything.
We're gonna save the planet.
Instead, why don't we make our characters, I guess, if you want to call us characters, we're same people. Why don't we make ourselves be superheroes?
Yeah.
And throughout the course of the podcast, you will hear more implementations of that, including the end thing that I have for you, and we'll talk about that here in a little bit because I can't wait.
I'm gonna think of myself as more of like the anti-hero.
Anti-hero. That's a thing we could do too. Like just be anti-heroes. Like
I'm kind of like the Wolverine, Deadpool kind of guy.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not the Superman, Batman. Kind of guy.
It's like you'll say like you to whoever, but like you do have a kind heart.
I do.
Debatable.
Don't tell nobody.
Okay.
I try.
It's like
So with that being said,
what's up, Dwayne?
what comes to mind with that is like, to me, when we talk about like us as heroes, it's like everybody glorifies it in movies and on shows and in the comics, but if it was a real person that was like a real normal everyday person like us that just all of a sudden was bestowed upon powers to like, and you're like man, I don't even want to get up and go to work. I don't want to save the world. Really? More? Really? It's like, yeah, we gonna do it, but this you.
I ain't got time for this. Yeah, I ain't got time for this.
Yeah, I got 3 kids. I got a wife. What the?
This is why you're perfect for the show. You get it. You have officially graduated to get it.
If it was me, what I would be like, damn, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
We enjoy talking about a number of things.
Oh yes.
Including but not limited to video games, movies, professional wrestling.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
What?
Yeah.
And just anything in general that pisses us off or we think that should be brought up because it's really fun and really cool.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm a bit of a music junkie. I'll throw that in every now and then.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know much about
aside from
music.
that, we're all kinds of random goodness.
Oh, absolutely. Just like we've already heard today, obviously.
Still is.
Just a bunch of random, silly, goofy, degenerate fun. And I hope you all enjoy this new ride that we have got on. And I do apologize right offhand because I don't know why I can't talk today.
Because too much.
You apologize.
Shut up.
It's because you too much.
That's too much.
Can we hear that one more time?
Yeah.
Yep. Rewind.
And I do apologize right offhand because I don't know why I can't talk today.
Too much.
Shut up! Apologize right offhand because I don't know why I can't talk today.
Too much.
Shut up! Damn it.
Spanky.
If you missed it, let's do it. Let's do it one more time.
And I do apologize right offhand because I don't know why I can't talk today.
Too much.
Shut up! Is that what
It
clogged?
don't get any less funny every time you play it. It still stays funny.
I'm moving on now.
my thought process of like,
Yeah.
oh, I didn't before I came back onto the podcast.
Yeah. He has to you a little bit, you know. Yeah, because I know your dad used to listen to the other one, so I
He'll
can't
listen to this one and he'll be
I
like,
can't wait to hear the input on
oh
that.
my god. Oh well, if I cared, I'd be more conservative about it, but I don't care.
Yeah, you don't have that filter. Just
I honestly
that's
like
why
not,
we make fun podcasts.
political views aside, I'm very like loose lips. I'm a very open book, but like
Yeah.
not pertaining to a lot of things. Like, how do I explain this? When it comes to that, I just joke around. But like, if I had to be serious about what I do, I'd just be like, I'm not telling you.
Yeah.
It's like I'll be like, I'm freaking like self play with. I don't know. But it's a joke.
I might want to specify you like playing with your own.
Well, that's the joke. But like, if someone actually came up to me and it was just like, Keith, you're gay, I'm just like, no.
What? Why am I justifying this? Remember earlier.
Everybody.
Remember the overthinking thing? This is it. You're hearing it real time.
You gotta do it every now and then. Make sure it still works.
I know that now.
Yeah, I mean, it'll relieve a little stress.
Back then, I'm just like, no one.
Explain
I beat
it.
the
Like,
hell out of that son. I'm surprised somebody hasn't called DCS on my or CPS. Right?
DCS.
Yeah.
What? Checking services.
DCS.
Oh my god. It's so funny.
have you been with girls and stuff? I'd be like,
That's none of your damn business.
shut up.
Oh god. This is good.
Right?
I'm glad I got to hear that. It really explains a lot. Like, I'm gonna be on it next week, man. I know exactly where these motherfuckers are.
Oh, 10 more minutes. Sweet release of 10 more minutes.
Why do you want to know?
You stay out of my man. Don't read my diary.
Are you Facebook trying to get into my stuff? You can't have my stuff, wiener.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll say just about anything, but when it actually comes to like specifying what I am, I'd like curl up into a little ball of my own pity, and just
Oh,
I don't want it. I don't want to talk
Sounds
about
horrible.
it.
Sounds excruciating.
It's pretty bad. I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
pretty bad.
It's haunted me for all my life so far.
And then you feel a little better.
it's pretty
Shut!
bad.
Oh
I'm not
my
gonna lie.
god!
I think you all missed that one. I will play it back because, of course, I have to.
I don't want it. I
Sounds-
don't want to talk
Sounds
about
horrible.
it.
Sounds
It's
excruciating.
it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
pretty bad.
It's haunted me for all my life so far.
And then you feel a little better.
Shut! Oh my god!
You're welcome.
I don't know how much more I can handle.
Ooh, I feel so much better now.
Yep.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's just so relaxing. I feel so much loosey goosey afterwards. What can I say?
Shut up!
Yeah.
Oh,
Our listeners for our
really?
first episode be
You
like,
stupid son of a...
I don't know.
Oh, the main show is going to be so from this.
How are they supposed?
saving.
How are they
saving.
supposed? They're saving me a listen. That's what
Yeah.
they're saving. Oh, well. Speaking of games and stuff, not. What has been some stuff that you've played? Because while you talk about that, I'm also gonna bring up something that happened to me within the last month that might be hindering that a bit.
I will be honest with you, Putty. And then this will kind of, give a, we've talked about, the reason why you missed out on doing the podcast, and I know I missed out, but as some of the listeners from the old podcast know, I kill bugs for a living, and I'm a single father of 3 kids. So I didn't, with it being summer and spring, bug season's been insane, which has, kept me working and then taking care of kids. I didn't have time for anything. So as far as video games go, I think like maybe I've played Rock Band a couple of times since our last podcast. I still haven't beat Red Dead Redemption
Really?
2 yet. So yeah, it's been rough on me getting to play any games lately. Between doing club stuff, being the historian for a club that's 60 people, and then taking care of 3 kids and working, killing bugs, and, paying bills and living life. It's just been rough. I ain't had time to play a game or nothing.
It's been a bad summer.
It's been a long summer. I love fall, and I can't wait for it to get here.
Yeah, me neither, man. And school will start back like in a couple weeks. I already cannot wait to get back there. And some people will say, "Oh, I don't want to go back to school, whatever." But it's just like I can't wait to actually have something else to do. And
but you're going to film school. That's got to be fun too.
Yeah, that kind of helps.
Yeah. Yeah, but awesome. I mean, I've played Red Dead when I can, and I've played Rock Band quite a bit here lately, just because I've been trying to be more active. So getting in front of the TV on some drum sets, gets you moving pretty good. But aside from Red Dead and that, I've been dying to play the new Mortal Kombat. I just haven't had the money to buy it.
It happens, man. I know about that money thing, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, do you play Mortal Kombat?
I do not. I don't really care for Mortal Kombat that much just because I'm not good at it.
Now I like Mortal Kombat, and then I heard that they announced that Spawn is going to be on this one.
Yes.
DLC, and I'm like, yes, I have to get this damn game.
Oh yeah.
I'll wait till it goes on sale for half price, buy it, and play the
Not gonna lie, I had to remember which one was coming out at the time, and whenever he said Spawn, I was like, "Oh, Mortal Kombat 11."
Yeah, that one makes more sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to think for a second, and also J Bomb, were you playing Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2
Two.
during the
That was Red Dead 2.
Yeah.
2?
Yeah, that was 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I heard the Red Dead part, but I didn't hear 1 or 2.
Yeah, it cut out. Yeah, it cut out.
One of the things about the way how we used to do it back then was, for some reason, every now and then J Bomb's audio would cut out for like maybe a couple seconds, and then it would come back as if like he hadn't cut out. It was really weird. I guess that helped with delay, because his part wasn't really delayed except for whenever it would stop for a few seconds and then continue on. It was really weird.
Yeah, I think that was what we were using at the time to record. That was the problem. Whatever we was using to make the phone call. I think we used Messenger for a little bit, and then we used Skype.
Yeah, I think it was Skype.
That might have been when it was Skype.
Yeah. I'm glad they got rid of
Skype.
it. Rest in peace. Rest in forever.
We don't miss you.
No.
Yep.
You're probably the best at this point just to wait until Black Friday. I mean, I know that's still a few months away, but
that'll probably take that long for me to get the money together to buy the damn thing anyway.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, at least at that point, Spawn will probably be out. The game will probably only be like $20 or $30.
Yeah.
You're better off just waiting for that and be like, oh, I just got myself an early Christmas present. Awesome.
Damn straight.
God.
I like that.
Remember when games were actually $20 or $30?
Yeah, right.
Facts.
Holy that literally, I was like, oh, whoa. Things have changed so much since just 2019.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like the cheapest, like brand new quality games are like $70.
Yeah, like $70.
They can like Helldivers 2 was supposed to be one of those games that come out that were the cheapest games, and it was $40.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now Red Dead 2 right now is still $40, and I was talking about playing it 7 years ago.
See, what used to be like 19 or $20, which was considered a good game for a damn deal, is like twice as much, literally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And now Mario Kart World, the new Mario Kart, set that precedent of certain games being $80. And I'm sure that. And I'm sure that GTA 6, even though that everyone's excited for the game, myself included, that's going to be $80. I 100% guarantee that they're going to make that $80 base.
At least.
I pay it, but I'm sorry, there's not a game out. Even the best, give me the best graphics, best quality, story, everything, and there's still nothing out there that's worth $80.
Yeah, I'm not getting GTA at 80.
There's not.
There's no way.
I'm gonna pay it because that's all there is.
No.
Yeah,
right.
I can't do it.
That's with me. Like whenever I bought Resident Evil Requiem very recently, like I hated that it was $80, but I was willing to pay it anyways.
Yeah, well, you have no choice. Or without,
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're a streamer too. So if you don't play that, and your base is Resident Evil, you've played basically all the Resident Evils. If you didn't get this when it first come out, you'd be behind everyone else doing it. So I don't blame you one bit for getting it.
Yeah, and also, by the way, I highly recommend you guys to play that game if you haven't played it already.
I've heard great things. It looks really good.
It is very good, and I would probably do a second playthrough of that game.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's whenever the best deals are anyways, so.
Yeah, I'll probably do something like that. I'm all about finding deals.
Me too, man. I love Black Friday now. Going out and getting the best deals on stuff. Although last Black Friday wasn't that great. Like, I've only been out twice on Black Friday for deals and stuff, and the first one was so much better than the last one, because the last one I just got movies and stuff, which is fine, but I was looking for deals on video games, because that's my thing. As much as as I'm going into film and stuff, I prefer a good video game because I can actually play it.
Yeah.
But, it didn't seem like there was that many good deals on video games. Plus, I got a ton anyways, and I don't like to admit that, but at the same time, I'm a gamer and I play a lot, so I do.
Now, what have you played recently?
Well, that goes into what I was going to talk about here. So at the beginning of July, it was literally like the 3rd, because I remember being the day before the 4th, and obviously being the 3rd, and just excited for what was happening on the 4th. I was going to go up and see my family and stuff. We had a grill out there at the old cabin that we have, and it's going to be a really fun day. And I turn on my PlayStation to just watch YouTube, because when I don't feel like playing video games, I just turn on YouTube and watch whatever's on there. And then I get a prompt that says, your PS4 is overheating.
It
Oh,
was during
no.
this time.
Yep.
Oh,
So
Oh,
I freaked out, because when that happens, comes 3 red flashing lights showing that, yep, it's overheating.
yeah.
So I unplug it, I turn it off, I clean it off, I talk to my PlayStation friends, like, what do I do? Can I fix it? And they just saying, like, clean it out, use one of those air in a can things to clear it out. I didn't have that, so I had to rig up a thing to actually be able to do it. I used the air vac, because I had one of those,
Mm.
and I cut a hole into a little piece of tape, and I put it on above that, and because the suction still is going to be like really powerful
Mhm.
with a smaller hole, that actually kind of worked. And so I replugged it back in, gave it a chance, turned it on for 5 minutes. I thought, oh great, it's going to work again. Cool, that must have just been a temporary little heart attack I had there.
Mhm.
And then it overheated again.
Oh god.
So I knew
So have
around
you
that.
got to play anything?
I still have a PS3 and I still have
Yeah.
a Nintendo Switch. So
Awesome.
I'm not caught up in like the big titles for PS4, obviously,
Mhm.
but I've went back and played a little bit of PS3 games that I've had for years and just haven't played because the PS4 came out, and I'm just like, well, I like the PS4 better.
Yeah.
We'll end it there for listening, because that's basically 30 minutes. I'll give a quick summary of what actually happened. I got my PS4 fixed. Like, it works fine now.
Keith, while you do the summary, my phone, I don't know if you see it, but my battery's getting low.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go grab my charge. I'm gonna go grab my charger real quick and plug this up.
Do it, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, so basically, I ended up taking it to my dad's house, and this was like one of the first things my dad and I worked on when it came to like consoles and whatnot. We opened this bitch up and just cleaned the out of it. We did everything we could to fix it and everything. And I was like nervous because I'd never opened really a console yet before, but I was determined to get this thing fixed because it was like my main system. The PS5 was still like, I don't even think it was. I don't even think it was announced
It
yet.
probably was. Yeah, I don't think it was even out yet.
Yeah,
too.
it was
Yeah.
definitely wasn't out because it didn't come out for another year because it came
Year or
out during
two, yeah.
November.
Or a year and a half.
Yeah, so this was like my main source of playing games or whatnot, and we got it blowed out and everything, turned it on, worked perfectly fine. That's all it was. It was just like a bunch of dust around where it overheated. So got lucky on
He
that
wasn't
one.
letting the fan run.
No, it needed blown out really good and works fine.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
I'm definitely glad my PS4 hasn't had that happen. Whenever I was playing any of my PS4 games on my Twitch channel, so I've been lucky so far.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
My son's got a pet mouse, and it's vocal as hell. This whole podcast has been in the background going squeak, 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 squeak.
A
I'm
mouse?
like, good lord, bro, shut up.
I just got rid of a couple mice. You want some more?
Absolutely not.
You don't want the mice I have. They're wild and they keep on eating rice that's in my cupboard there. So no.
I'll see, if I live closer to you, I have stuff in the back of my truck that can handle that problem.
Damn
for you.
it! Come here.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Next time I see you, I'll bring you something.
Appreciate that. All right, so we're getting pretty late here. That was the first around 30 minutes of the first episode of STPP. Overall thoughts. What do you guys think? Jack, you'll go last because you were there. So Jedi, you're the guest, even though you're part of every episode now. What'd you think?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That episode, that very first episode, it was definitely very not suitable for work.
Oh, no.
I'm just saying. Like the amount of innuendos that came in there, it was definitely not suitable for work, but just
we skipped the innuendos and went straight to the point.
I was going to say there was innuendos. I think we were being pretty straight on what we were trying to say.
Yeah, it was straight up.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, like just to hear the evolution of everything up to this point now, like how I was listening to your commentary, Keith, like it was definitely very structured at the very beginning, like how you was pointing out everything, like what you was doing and how the new podcast came to be and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
It was definitely very, very structured.
Yeah.
But now, like whenever you start up the podcast and everything, it just feels very loose. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like very loose and just everybody just going with the flow and just saying whatever we come up with.
You want to know some inside stuff with that?
Is that
this show is still very structured.
I mean, with
it structured it around the looseness, though.
Yes.
I can see that. It's like we're gonna let it go the way it is, but we're just gonna try to contain the crazy, just a little.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and back then,
I like the way you do that actually, because it's like, what is it called? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Jedi. It's controlled madness.
Yeah. That's what I like. I like controlled madness. I like when we have the idea and the way we're going to go about it, but I like to let you all, including myself, kind of just go to the wall with it. I'll let the train go anywhere it wants to go, but I will eventually put it back on the tracks when I need to.
Perfect.
I think that was the fun part about putting me and you together doing a podcast is what gave it that cool element. Was you was very structured. You always had a breakdown and a schedule of how, like back then, didn't you even have it to like how long we were going to talk about a certain thing? That way we made time for everything. I mean, it was very, very structured. And then you put my crazy off the wall in there that says these rules. I'm just going to go wild with it. And it made for great podcast.
I don't know if it was that meticulous, but I do remember I was very for sure making sure I would get to this point, then that point, then that point, then that point, and at least keeping it within an hour and a half. You know?
Yeah.
Now if we go 2 hours or so, I don't even care as long as I'm following some form of where I'm going to go to get there. You know?
Yeah.
I don't give a. Again, as long as we're not 12 to 17 minutes, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Right. No more of those.
Dwayne, what do you think?
I mean, I feel at home now. Even just our last podcast, I was like, I still worry about I'm not used to podcasts. If I was going to do anything, I'd be like one of those that make videos on Instagram and talking about probably very sensitive topics, but it's like you're more ranting about something that you don't like or something, and I'm good at stuff like that, and to just be here trying to entertain without being on too sensitive of subjects and just being in my rut of how I do. I worried about it. It's like I'm gonna say something wrong. I'm gonna bring up the wrong topic. I'm gonna give my opinion, and it's not gonna be a popular one or something. And I'm not trying to affect. I've got three other people I've got to worry about. I want to make sure that I leave your name in good standing and stuff, and represent in a positive manner, So I love the way you guys do it, because it's kind of like when we're just shooting at Jax or something, but we're all respectful enough to keep it in a little bit of a, you know, marginal, acceptable terms, and I like feel a lot more comfortable with that because you guys have kind of taught me that. It taught me that, you know, just to, you know, still be wild, but keep it in the pocket a little bit, you know.
Absolutely.
So
Right.
I like that. I like that. And you guys are like, I could think I fit into this space, and you guys have kind of taught me that I can. You know, I always worried about it, and now I really do. I think I'm going to be I think I might go back to doing my reactionary videos on YouTube and stuff. And you guys have shown me to be a little slight. I know it sounds crazy, but slightly more like professional about it, but in a loose standing. Yeah, it's like my element, you know. So that I appreciate y'all. You know.
Awesome.
I enjoyed that because it definitely gave me a insight into the past of the show, and it made me feel at ease because it's really, and I'm not just talking about, you know, talking about for anything. I'm talking about like the way you guys were doing it. You know, it's like I actually dig it, and I can fit right into that space. So, you know, I like it.
There's one thing for sure I will say is that another thing actually because I say too much. Uh, I I I can be as professional as you want to be, as you want me to be, but that's just not who I am. So I have to find the good happy me. I'm like this at work too. In news, you gotta, especially where I am, you gotta be professional and whatnot. But I kind of throw that out the window somewhat. Because, like, if I'm 100% professional and, like, wearing, like, nice suits or nice clothes all the time and acting all proper or whatnot, that's boring. To me, that's really boring. It's fine if
Yeah.
you want to do that. I mean, that's totally cool if, like, you're someone that thinks I'm a little bit too eccentric or whatever. But, like, to me, that's extremely boring and I hate it. So I try to find the proper way to do it. And with this show, I always love podcasts that feel like it's more of a conversation that you can have whenever you're just sitting with people and just talking. Most also too because like I kind of struggle with that outside whenever I'm not being performative. So whenever I actually am in an element where, you know, I kind of have a little bit more control and I can actually structure my thoughts a little more, that's where I get to make this show as good as it is, as it feels like being just a conversation with a bunch of guys, a bunch of buds, and that's that's why I like to do this show, and that's why I wanted, like, Jack and I love when it was just us, but whenever we added you, and then we have Jedi coming in every blue moon or so, and still being a part of it, being the producer, I love that even more because it's more people to interact with and kind of move the show on as it goes. So that's where my thought process comes with this show in particular.
I dig it.
That's how I do it. That's how I've always wanted to do the show, and now I think we're in a really good position.
I agree.
Yeah.
Jack, what are your thoughts before we get to the plugs and wrapping this up?
Oh wow. I'm glad we only did a half hour of it because that gives whoever's listening to this a little incentive to go back and check out some of our old episodes.
Yeah,
That was a 30-minute preview of how funny a lot of our episodes are. Uh, you know, and we recorded it and it was hilarious hearing it 7 years later. Uh, it's funny. It's funny to still see the gimmicks continue.
mm-hmm.
You know, the Keith.
Damn it.
You know that gimmick never died. It's still there. And if you go back and listen to a lot of our episodes, there's some constant gimmicks, not just you know the not just that one, but there's plenty that keeps going. Um, but yeah, it was really cool to kind of see that time jump and see how we've evolved to what we are now. Um, and then on a personal note, it's kind of funny to hear that I was a single father of three kids, killing bugs, and I'm still killing bugs, but I'm gonna get married this year, so it's crazy to see the changes that the years have done. Um, but yeah, it was a little blast to the past, and I had fun listening to it.
You all definitely need to go back listening and watching this. Go back to the end of that episode because I don't remember what I was going to rant on. I heard myself say that twice, but I can't.
Yeah, you never got to it. I was waiting.
I can't for the life of
I
me
don't
think
remember what it was.
It makes me want to go back and watch it. So
yeah, if you want,
just to see.
If you want to, literally, if you want a good place to start listening to STPP, go back to STPP Classics. That's what it's called. And the episode is called The Beginning to Saving the Planet.
Okay.
So go listen to that. Figure out what I was going to say at the end because it's been 7 years. I can't remember. I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago half the time.
Right. Yeah.
Over half the time.
What did I do yesterday?
Right. Yeah.
What did I say?
That's why the episode was so funny because it's been so long and we don't remember what the hell we talked about.
No.
So yeah, it was really cool. I had fun with that.
We might do a few more of these. I don't really want to stroke our egos and stuff too much, or not stroke our egos, but like go back and do that a lot. But I definitely want to find a couple more and go back and listen to maybe not thinking about a little more the episode with my friend from college or whatnot. We might not listen to that one after all, but maybe the push.
God, please no.
Okay. Could I maybe find a clip and we listen to like a minute or so?
That's fine.
Okay.
Just to hear me sloppy, hammered drunk. Yeah.
If
but also, I know you're not about stroking egos. You'd much rather stroke something else.
God, the more things change, the more they stay the same. You know what? I'm over this. So let's get to the.
That seems to be the theme of this episode.
I hate my life. I hate what I've done to myself. I had different paths at several points, and I chose the one that led here. Man, I am not smart. Anyways, if you want to hear more of this, but you want to hear it uncensored, eventually, because God knows when I'll ever put it up uncensored. But we do have episodes that are uncensored up there. Go to our Patreon page. For $1 a month, you get access to STPP Uncensored. You also get a shout out on the show. So thank you again to Brandy for being a $1 tier member. Donna, I will continue to shout you out because of how long you were a $5 tier member. Not sure if you are a $1 tier member now, but it doesn't matter. You're always supported. Plus, Jack's fiance. Come on now. How can I not shout you out?
Right.
So go to Patreon. We also have Save the After Show if you want to support us for $5. That's on there. It is not back just yet. April's coming up very soon. This one's going to be uploaded in April, so maybe starting next week, the After Show could be back. I'll think about it. I'm bringing back OMO, which is something I wanted to say on here real quick. OMO should be back by now. So if you want to listen to me talk about video games and possibly a couple other things that maybe we don't talk about on STPP a lot for one reason or another, check out the brand new OMO. It'll be season 2 to make it seem like I'm actually like purposefully doing my absences, So season 2 of OMO should be going on as we speak. Go to Spreaker and check that out. They'll also be uploaded to Patreon, which you can also listen to STPP on Patreon if you just want to join. I believe you can become a free member. I mean, they're all free. They're all on the podcasting apps and stuff, whatever. Or if you want to watch the visual version on YouTube, STPP's on there. But go check out the Patreon. That is patreon.com/STPP Unhinged Heroes. Go check it out and become a member. But I understand completely if you don't want to become a member because of inconsistency issues on my end or whatnot. Completely understand. There is another way that you can support this show while also keeping that consistency and knowing you will get what you paid for. And that is if you use the code for Dubby. KGX3 is sponsored by Dubby. If you use the code KGX3, you get 10% off your order. And there are several different flavors. I am still chugging along on my retro sherbet that I first got, and it's getting lower. Admittedly, I don't drink as much. I'm trying to be careful with that in particular, but this flavor is really good. I can't wait to try another flavor using my code and whatnot. And you can use the. Well, I don't use the KGX3 code. I feel like to be. I use other people's codes. That's what I'm saying, just to help one another. You know what I mean? So use the KGX3 code from us that goes directly to the show. Get 10% off your order and try out some Dubby. Go to dubby.gg and try that out. Someone else that has a Dubby code is our good friend Dwayne Bleeding here. So he will take over now and talk about his Dubby code as well as his Twitch and stuff. So Dwayne, go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, you can also go use my code, which is Bleeding Gaming, BLEEDINGGAMING, and you can get a 10% discount. They have other stuff as well. They also have these awesome shakers specifically for your drinks. You can shake it up, and it works quite well. And I use it for other drinks as well. But they got hats, shirts. They've got little package deals where you can get uh, different flavors plus a shaker and a hat or something like that. Um, Moving on. Also, I'm on Twitch at Bleeding84. Randomly stream, but I also stream regularly on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, roughly about 8 o'clock till whenever I feel like not playing a game. And I also make lots of content on TikTok at Bleeding84. Mostly action videos with some cool music and stuff going along with some gameplay. And also it's on Facebook a lot at Bleeding Dwayne, Duane. Like, share, subscribe.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Twitch and whatnot, we got to do our producer justice here. Always there in the background, but never forgotten. So, producer Jedi, how about you shout out your stuff here, buddy boy?
Yeah, I'm always there like a Force ghost. But anyway,
Hey.
yeah, you're more than welcome to follow me on Twitch. It is Zachary Grady 96. I actually just finished my playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. It was awesome. Highly recommend it. And I'm also continuing my playthrough of Uncharted 4, currently on Chapter 9 out of 22. It's been a very good game, but I'll be jumping back into that this Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I stream on both Fridays and Saturdays, but with how life's been going, I've just been doing Friday streams until I add Saturdays back in. But I also do happen to upload on YouTube as well. It is also at Zachary Grady 96, and I just recently uploaded a new review on the Ezra Bridger Force Effects Elite lightsaber. And it's pretty cool, if I do say it so myself.
Nice.
And I've also been uploading some YouTube shorts, some of them from Uncharted 4, and quite a bit from Resident Evil Requiem. And also, you're more than welcome to follow me on my TikTok, which is Zachary Grady 96, and then my Instagram, that is Zachary Allen 96, and then X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. That's also Zachary Grady 96. But everyone is more than welcome to follow, subscribe, do all the fun stuff, but there's absolutely no pressure. I genuinely appreciate the support.
No pressure at all, my guys. So the advice for this week, Jedi, you sent me, and let me see if I have it here. I did not, unfortunately, save it early because I forgot to get the right, the right.
Yeah, luckily
thing
I still
here.
got it.
You got it. Just okay. Actually, I think I'm able to get it right now, so I
Okay.
may be good.
Okay.
So my apologies, everyone. I am deeply sorry for not being prepared with this.
What a shocker.
Shut up. You son of a. All right, I got it. You know. So this is from Anonymous. Let me go full screen here because that's just what I do. when it comes to this advice stuff. This is from Anonymous. So thank Anonymous, whoever that might be. The only way to grow is to embrace change. Everything in life changes for a reason. Hell, look at us 7 years ago. Jack and I changed big time. Now I can call Jack and not feel like weird, you know? Everything changes.
Yeah.
So,
and we don't call you Putty anymore.
No. Putty is his own little raccoon thing. He traveling with Lol Jockey, Little Jackie, and Bleeding everywhere throughout the universe. So change is inevitable and change is good. So the only way to grow is to embrace it. That's what you gotta do in life.
Facts.
Embrace that change.
I like it.
And I was thankful that I mentioned Jack and Jack didn't make a joke. Probably because it's his name, so it probably would have been like a little weird.
Yeah, I heard it a lot in high school.
All right, Jack Hagerman, are you ready to... Hagerman, I'm sorry.
Hey, there you go.
Okay. All right, Jack, take us out for the night.
All right. Thanks everybody for listening. And I guess I'll give a little. Last week I gave a plug too, and I'll do it again. But also, if you want to follow me on Facebook, I'm on Facebook, Jack Hagerman. I started a TikTok. Ain't really with it yet. When I do, I'll let you know. But also check out Mountain Arts Democracy. We are endorsed by Mountain Arts Democracy. It's a very good club for a very good cause and helps out the local arts scene. So definitely give them a look on Facebook at Mountain Arts Democracy EC. But anyway, this one was a fun one too. I feel like we've had 2 in a row that were really fun. A lot of laughs. I hope we keep up the momentum. I feel like we're on a good track here. But anyway, thanks everybody for listening or watching, whatever you do. Be safe out there. Have a great week. We'll talk to you and see you next time. As always, don't drink and drive, and stay metal.
I love your faces.
Hey, oh, there it was.
I didn't forget it.
Keith,
I didn't forget
Keith,
it.
Keith,
What?
Keith.
What? We got it. Yeah. I'm the nice one here. I'm the good boy. What are you doing? What are you doing down there? I could see every bit of your iris. What the heck? Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome back to STPP. I'm Keith.
I'm Jack.
I'm Dwayne.
And we have a special episode. I feel like I say special episode every episode, but it's special to us, damn it.
Every episode is special, damn it.
It's always special.
It's real to us, damn it. Hey, that's actually kind of what we're talking about today, from where that meme comes from. It is our special WrestleMania episode this week. It is this Saturday and Sunday. I have to ask this because I'm not 100% sure. Dwayne, do you like wrestling?
I do like wrestling. I just haven't been following it for quite a while. But
okay.
Well, okay.
We're not going to go fully into like storylines or whatnot through the main show. We might go a little bit more in the after show, which, by the way, yes, the after show should return this week. So get ready for that on Saturday. So that we'll go over some more matches that are happening later on. Not the full card. You can get that anywhere. But we're going over a couple things because there's been one that's just been completely ruining WrestleMania this season. 100%.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We'll talk everything WrestleMania and then we'll shoot the with y'all at the end. I can't wait. I look forward to it. And I think the best way to just do it is to just get into it. We are less than a week away from WrestleMania Saturday and WrestleMania Sunday. Boys, I'll tell you, on paper, if you were to go look at this year's WrestleMania card, it doesn't look terrible. Like the WrestleMania card is actually pretty stacked. Wait, your background changed. How'd you do that? What? You're in a different room.
Nope, same way. Upgraded. Upgrades.
Oh, nice, dude.
Whoa.
Upgrades.
Nice. I need to be more
Upgrades.
perceptive.
Nice.
That's so cool. I was
That's
wondering where
crazy.
the old school banner went.
Right now it's put up somewhere because I'm not done with painting this room. So
I'm excited. That also gives the banner a chance to get upgraded as well.
That's
Yeah.
facts.
honestly, with this setup, I mean, I'll upgrade the banner for when we go to festivals and stuff. Wink, wink.
Yeah,
But aside from that, I'm keeping this setup.
I like
I
it, but
like
you're missing
Yeah,
one
this is
thing
nice.
though. You're missing one thing
What's
right
that?
now. Your skeleton
What's that?
friend.
Yeah,
Oh,
there ain't
yeah.
room. There ain't room for him anymore. Maybe I'll start animating stuff and I'll just have him hanging up here. He'll be my Where's Waldo of every episode. I'll just hide him in a picture and
I like
see who can spot his.
That's cool.
I like
Yeah,
it. I like your
yeah, I
setup,
like the
dude.
idea of that.
And we all
Yeah.
got mics on cam now and everything. If you're watching the video version later on this week, you see that we all have mics and stuff now. Dude, we're setting up. We're looking good, son. We're going places here.
Ooh, baby.
I finally got a new Vocaster interface, which I'm still working out the kinks or whatnot. I'm using an effect right now. This is how it would be without it. I can't tell which one I like a little more, but I'm gonna turn the effect on
But-
because it's got like some kind of radio type deal. Yeah. Mm.
Oh,
Well, it's been a while since I've kind of talked and blasted our podcast. But hey, the only way to go when you're at the bottom is up.
Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Right.
saying, dude. Once you're, you just gotta be better, you know.
Right? Yeah.
But you know what they say: you put sprinkles on a turd, it's still a turd. So you know.
Yeah.
Why do we do this to ourselves?
Except for now we're a turd with sprinkles, so.
There you
Hey,
go.
you're a pretty turd. Let's go, baby. But going back to the WrestleMania talk, this year has been a wild WrestleMania season. On paper, everything looks good. The show is probably going to end up being a very fun show to watch. I'm not paying $30 for ESPN just to watch WrestleMania, but that's a whole nother story for another time. But if you were to watch it some other way, it's really I don't condone another way. I'm just saying. VPN and watch Netflix. Just it looks like a fun show, but TKO has completely shown their hand more than ever this year, and I didn't think that was possible because for 3 years in a row, they've kind of ruined the top story. They've kind of put the kibosh on what was supposed to be a good thing. And now I will say, is it the main story of this year? No, but it got intertwined with it now because it was supposed to be Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton for the WWE Undisputed Championship. And that's such an easy thing to do. They have 20 years of history. Hell, Cody was in a stable with Orton as the leader whenever he was first starting out. It's such an easy story, but then the problem with this TKO stuff is just it's so much more corporate now. You get hints of how they want to do things more, realistic and more aggressive and things how they used to be, but they can't because they have corporate shareholders and stock people and advertisers to do. And so right? And you see that in the fact that there are so many celebrities. There's so much more advertising than ever. Not to mention I can't focus on a modern day wrestling match anymore. I guess it's just where I was so old school in the sense that I'm so used to the mats being clean with nothing on them, because it's not a new thing to have like sponsorships and whatnot on a ring mat. WCW used to do that all the time. They used to have Slim Jim and stuff all over it. But it's just egregious how much they do it with WWE. And then you can have them on those LED boards. And then you can have Dominic Mysterio was just wearing a shirt that looked like a really cool shirt, but on the bottom of it said dude wipes. I'm not wearing a Dominic Mysterio shirt. Don't get me wrong. I like me some dude wipes. Dude wipes are fine product.
Just not on my wrestler, damn it.
Not on my wrestler. Not on my wrestling t-shirt. No way. That's so weird. And
it is. It's like, are you saying that you're a dude wipe? Or
right?
What? I'm confused.
It's so odd. And then not to mention, like, every few minutes is an ad. Like, and those ads add up, no pun intended. and then the premium live events, there's only like 4 or 5 matches, and then there's just ads the rest of them. It's like, come on, dude. What are we doing?
Do you have a show or do you have an ad?
Right?
All right.
There, it's just so it's way too much. And then these celebrities, again, WWE has been doing celebrity things for years now, but this year it's just so egregious, and it's no more prevalent anywhere else than in the WWE Undisputed title match. Pat McAfee is now seeming to be more of the opponent for for Cody Rhodes than Randy Orton is. Randy Orton's the one challenging for the 15th time world title, trying to get his 15th world title. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I mean, not only that, but you're throwing in Jelly Roll into it.
Yeah. Jelly Roll.
And I mean, I understand Jelly Roll's lost a lot of weight, and he's actually been training like a apparently.
Yeah, he looks good.
To get in ring shape and to be able to pull off moves and stuff. And I mean, Pat McAfee at the same time, that's some had a wrestling ring at his house and does really crazy. But like the overload in one match of all the celebrity is just it's an overload.
Yeah.
It's taking a distraction off of the match you're supposed to watch by throwing in all these celebrities. And it's gotten to where I was excited about the match, and now I'm just not.
Your sentiments are like a lot of people's online, man. There are so many people that are excited, myself included, to see Orton and Cody. But now it's not even Orton and Cody anymore. It's just so bad. It's such an awful time right now when it comes to wrestling. And it doesn't help whenever you see so much over commercialization in everything in life anymore. To add on the other things in life that are just complete BS. So what do you want to do? You want to turn on something that you've watched all your life. That's like, okay, a little bit of brevity, a little bit of, getting to escape the world. And then you're just getting bombarded. It's literally idiocracy. And it's crazy how much you thought it was bad if like Vince would do a Mountain Dew match, like the one he did with Bray Wyatt and LA Knight a few years back, whenever they started implementing those matches. And I'm not even mad if you have like a match sponsored by something. That's not what I'm mad at. If you do it every once in a blue moon, that's perfectly fine, But the constant ads, and then not to mention, not only is it just Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee, which, by the way, I will say, them doing what they're told, they're not doing bad at it. That's not the point of why people are mad. In fact, if you pay attention to how they're acting and what they're doing, they're actually really into it. It's really cool. They're doing the best job as they're given. But it's that added into this main event for night one. And then you have guys like I Show Speed, who is involved in this Danhausen stuff, which Danhausen really great. Surprisingly great.
I love Danhausen.
Danhausen's so good.
You are cursed.
but now he's involved with this stuff with LA Knight as well. It was funny seeing LA Knight throw him into his stream setup. That was really funny. And then you have Lil Yachty involved with the United States title match coming out with Trick Williams. All this would be fine if it was like separate years. Like if this happened, if half of this happened this year and the other half happened next year, I think it would be fine too. But it's like they are thinking these celebrities will sell more tickets. That's the big issue. They're not selling enough tickets. They're not selling enough tickets to WrestleMania, to a place they've already been before last year, where they had to cancel going to New Orleans because they went back for the higher price of going back to Las Vegas for another year, which was so stupid and so scummy to stop New Orleans from getting WrestleMania. Just awful. So they've already been, this is already the second year in a row they've been there, and the celebrities just aren't working because you've implemented them wrong one way or one reason or another. You've even had to bring John Cena back as the host because you think that'll sell tickets. Can you not just let, I don't know whose main fault it is storyline wise outside of the TKO involvement. It is probably Triple H's, obviously, because he's like the head booker. But like these, you could have sold this on just like the basic foundation of Punk versus Roman. These guys don't like each other. They have history. Beat each other up. Cody and Randy have a lot more history. They beat each other up. Could have been great, but you've soiled it. I will let you all talk now because I have just been going on because it just irritates. It irritates me.
I feel that.
Honestly, the card is decent for a Mania. I mean, I watch it every year just because my son is a huge wrestling fan. So we do pay for the ESPN, and we will be watching it live. But it's gotten to the point. What the problem is, it isn't the show. The show may be oversaturated with celebrities, but it's the charge on tickets. We're in a world where there's not a lot of disposable cash for the majority of the population nowadays.
No,
and the price they have on WrestleMania tickets is ungodly. Like even up in the nosebleeds, you're still spending a ton of money, dude.
Well,
so your problem ain't the market. The market's been good for 40 years,
I mean, Dodge is giving a price sales, or they were as of yesterday, not anymore, but you did get 20%, 25% off if you bought WrestleMania nosebleeds,
Yeah, they're throwing them on sale like a son of a now because they got so many tickets and we're a week away from the event.
Yeah.
It's because you made them so expensive throughout the year, then nobody would pay for them and done gave up on the idea of even going. So now they're like, oh, the stuff's cheaper now. We're a week away, and everybody's like, yeah, I'm just going to plan a last minute trip to Vegas to watch WrestleMania, and I just set this money aside thinking y'all was going to do this.
Yeah, right.
So that's what screwed them is the ticket pricing.
Corporate greed running rampant, bro.
It's literally what it is. Literally what it is. I want to.
Since TKO took over, the prices have went up.
Yeah. We like you said, we live in a place in the world now where there's not a lot of exposable income, and it's just another thing that's a hobby that seems to just be like priced out of being a hobby, and it sucks. Yeah. That's why people are getting out of a lot of things. That's why video games, in a lot of ways, people are starting to get out of, especially younger generations, because parents aren't really willing to spend $70 on brand new games. So either they get out of it in total, or they stick with games that are free to play or games that can last a long time. Which, who could blame them?
Everything's becoming a money pit.
Yeah, everything is like you have to be like elite, or you have to be like enriched to be able to do it, and it's like, why? Really?
Look at all these video games that have these season passes, where if you want to get certain things, you got to get a season pass for the game.
Oh, I know.
the new damn WWE game came out, and it's got a season pass on it.
First year that they've done a season pass. Yep.
First time ever, and it's like playing wrestling Fortnite.
They've sort of kind of helped that out recently by giving people a lot of tiers there, but that comes from the fact that at the beginning when this thing came out, you got so little rep from it. You're either going to spend hundreds of hours, which people don't want to spend on a WWE game, for stuff and characters that they've already bought, especially if you buy the $150, $160 version. You're already spending all this much, so either you do hundreds of hours grinding to get them, or you can spend even more money and unlock each tier. It's like you can't do the Fortnite thing if you are a $70 game. You can't do this mobile edge. You've already priced people out already. Stop doing this. It's so stupid.
You gotta squeeze them for every little cent, man.
Yeah. And now I have the game, and I'll tell you, the game is, as far as a wrestling game goes, it's fun.
Dude, that's the sad part. That's the sad part. I really want this game. It looks like
it's a good game.
The people that have been working on the game for years now have really got it to a point where, yeah, there's a lot of bugs that need to be fixed still from whenever it first came back out in 2022. But that's probably just because they don't have enough time to work on it, because they have to add all this extra in terms of this money stuff or whatnot. But they are adding like game modes and stuff, and they just add thumbtacks back in the game. Or they just added in the game for the first time. That's crazy. You've never been able to.
You can go under the ring. Yeah, you can go under the ring and get a sack of thumbtacks and pour them all over the ring and slam people on them. And you can actually see the thumbtacks sticking out their back. And like the game physics, like the longer the match goes, like you can start to see like the rope burns on a person's back, or like the palm prints on their chest, and like they take damage. But it's a fun game though, man. As far as like just playing it, me and my son have got together and done some wild, man, like throwing people off the top rope through 3 tables, and
the new ragdoll physics in the game and everything.
Oh yeah,
that just makes interacting with weapons and tables and stuff even more realistic. And actually, I equated to WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, which I think was the last game that really had really good physics in terms of interacting with like steel steps that are on the ground or tables or whatnot. That's what this game does. It does that again finally.
It's wild.
It's
a great game. As far as a wrestling game, it may end up being one of the best. But I mean, getting stuck in this damn loop. That's what's stupid with the game is if you pay for it, they still want you to play the damn game to unlock it.
Yeah,
you paid for it to unlock it, but you still got to play it to unlock them. It ain't like you pay this money for your, and they're like, here, you paid for it. No, you paid for it. Now you got to play the game for about 20 more hours to unlock everything you just paid for.
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
It is 100% bullshit.
Or like Fortnite, you can give us extra money and level up faster.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
But the thing with Fortnite is it's free. You can just play
the whole game is free.
Yeah, you don't have to spend money as long as you put the time into it. You can get stuff like that. No, with these games, with 2K games in particular, they're super bad with it. You spend $70 and then you get these this ringside pass, and then all this stuff that then you have to go and play the game more for to unlock some of these superstars you already should have unlocked. And they're not even updated from years past. They still have arenas and stuff that were in the game prior to them reworking the entire game. Yeah. It's awful. It's literally awful.
Yeah, that is pretty awful. Like, I
like playing the game, but I have a life and a job and shit like that. I can't put this many hours into it.
It's definitely not made for the 9-to-5 player.
No, luckily though, I do have a son and he loves those games. So he did ask. He's like, when I come home from school, if you're doing stuff, can I play? And I'm like, yes,
Yes, you
play
can.
every match that
Yes,
you can.
absolutely.
Play. I even told him. I said, see how fast you can get through matches because it don't give you points until you finish a match. So I'm like, just blast through matches as quick as you can.
They got so much flack for this that recently, within the last couple weeks or so, they gave players like.
What was that?
What was that?
What?
We got a demon. Stop it.
We got a poltergeist.
Yeah, our podcast has been taken over by Satan. Apparently, what the hell?
Got some weird.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what that was, and I'm keeping that in because that was funny as. So I want to mention one more thing to it because I have a good different kind of equation to think of when it comes to this. I'm pretty sure what TKO has done to mess up WrestleMania, kind of with Pat McAfee. Imagine watching a movie and it's a potentially Oscar nominated film and it's a really good movie. You're like halfway through and you're like, this is like movie of the year or whatnot. Then you get 15 more minutes in and it hits you with one of the writers coming out of nowhere, bringing out some B-list actor and just being like, this film sucks. You spent way too much money on making this. People watching it in the theater. You spent all your hard-earned money. You should be watching this film with this person. Immersion broken. Interest gone. Movie bad.
Oh,
literally, almost exactly what they've done with that Pat McAfee story, where it's now Cody Rhodes against Pat McAfee. I mean, Cody Rhodes against Randy Orton.
Right.
There's one more SmackDown until then. Hopefully, which I doubt it, they'll get something going with this. I don't know what you could do this close to the Showcase of the Immortals, but I'm sure Orton and Rhodes are going to be a pretty decent match. They kind of have to at this point. They have to lean on the match quality now instead of, story. And hopefully Pat McAfee will go away. Because I like Pat.
They got a lot banking on Roman and Punk. But that's going to be your big match. But I mean, you got some good ones. You always got to have Rhea Ripley in there.
Oh yeah,
and her against. They're building the her and Jade thing, and it's getting all intense. I've seen the clips.
Yeah,
because I mean, me, I don't watch wrestling except for the pay-per-views with my son. But just after Monday Night Raw is over with, I'll get on Google and just see what happened, and if it's something interesting, I'll go and watch it on YouTube or something. Aside from that, I know what's going on, but I ain't watched half of it.
I don't blame you. And we'll go over.
I do watch. I do watch Danhausen though. Anything Danhausen, I watch.
You have to.
You got to keep up with the curses,
Yeah. We'll go over more of the WrestleMania card, including Rhea and Jade during the after show. So stay tuned for that. I just had to bring it up. WrestleMania is this week, and it just sucks what they've done to it. But speaking of movies, a few weeks ago, I wanted to talk about. Also, I am like super bright. Have you noticed that? Holy cow! Hold on. Wow. Yeah, I think the demons went after my lights as well.
Right. I mean, we must be gaining attention when Satan wants to be a part of the podcast.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But speaking of movies and whatnot,
there's somebody in hell is watching this.
Hopefully, I don't know.
We'll take listeners wherever we can get them.
Right.
Hell, Ireland, wherever. But speaking of movies, I wanted to talk about it more during the Oscar season. I just didn't get into it. We got busy with other things or whatnot and couldn't for some reason. But I wanted to go ahead and bring it up here since I just talked about how, watching a great movie and then just gets ruined by something. WrestleMania this year. I wanted to ask you all, in general, in terms of this year, are there any movies coming out that you know of or have seen that you're interested in 2026? And to follow up with that, are there any ones that you could see being big disappointments, just like how WrestleMania buildup at least has seemingly kind of made it a disappointment? Even though we haven't got to the show yet, it's not looking good. So, yeah.
Huh.
Wayne, I'll let you go first on that one if you want.
I don't know. Let me think. But I'm really not gonna lie. I'm mostly just watch YouTube and
Yeah, same.
like the most recent movie I haven't watched was like the newest Mario movie. It was pretty bad and looks like it could have yet another sequel along with it.
Mm-hmm.
I really am not. I like this episode. I really don't have a lot of input. I don't watch a lot of wrestling anymore, and I don't really keep up with movies as much anymore. Like I suck at this one.
No, it happens, man. Hey, listen, when it comes to YouTube or when it comes to movies and stuff, I'm sort of the same way. There's not a lot of movies that I've been paying attention to that I want to watch. It's usually they're already there. It's usually there's usually the ones that are out that I want to see, and I'm always interested in seeing or hearing about who won film movie of the year at the Oscars or whatnot. And I might check out those eventually. Sinners is one that has been out for a while that I want to check out. But in terms of movies that have been talked about, that are coming out and have just been advertised, I'm not that person to ask either. Honestly, I have no idea. I just stick to my bubble of watching video game YouTubers and
that's
diving in like realistic horror type on YouTube. That's what I stick with.
Like I say, there was some kind of, yet another like possession movie, but I can't remember the name of it. But it's I saw an advertisement where like this literally the commercial was the little girl looked all demonic and she was like talking to her grandmother, and she was like, "Don't worry, Grandma. Being dead is fun." And then used, I guess, her possessive powers to sling her out the window. Slung her own grandma out the window. That looks kind of cool, but usually when the advertisement for it looks incredibly awesome, it ends up being not so awesome.
Yeah, they put all the money into making the ad look better, and then the movie itself just blows. Yeah, I get that. Welcome back, Jack.
Welcome back.
So how long did it last, Keith?
I got 40 minutes.
40 minutes? That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be emailing them promptly.
Sounds
like
if you don't know, we kind of kept our discussion going to let Jack fix it. Jack dropped out for some reason, so we never said we were perfect. We're just no. That's gross. If I just don't pay attention to it, it just doesn't exist.
Yeah, Jack, I got new internet and we're checking that out. But anyway, you were saying?
I was just going to ask, are there any films coming up that you are interested in or that might seem to be good or look good, but may end up being disappointments,
This is the year I have 2 movies that are the goal to get to the theaters and watch. One of it, which will be next month, which is Mortal Kombat 2.
I forgot about that. That one. Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks
Nice.
insane. Yeah, it looks very good. The first one was decent. This one looks like it's going to just go completely crazy. So I'm very psyched for it. I'm also scared to death because they could f it up. You know,
Wasn't there already a
anytime.
second one though?
I mean,
There was
dude,
like Mortal Kombat 1 and then the Mortal Kombat where like Jax got his arms frozen by Sub-Zero and busted off.
no, that was the
maybe.
no, there was the original Mortal Kombat back in the '90s, and they had a sequel to that. That was Annihilation, and then they
That's
revamped
right.
it for now. You know, they revamped it, and now we got the new
Two.
era of Mortal Kombat. Yeah, so
Mm.
they've restarted it. So the one that came out what 4 or 5 years ago, that was them restarting it.
I got
But
you.
but yeah, this new one just looks
But it had the
insane.
animalities and everything in the last one.
Yeah,
Correct?
that one though, that was the one that was back in the day, and that was so horrible when they. I'll say the one that came out in '94, that Mortal Kombat was fantastic. As a kid, like I went to the theaters and
Yeah.
watched it, and I was blown the fuck away. But then that second one came out, Annihilation, and I've seen episodes of Power Rangers that was in better shape than that movie. Um, when they did their animalities, it looked like an episode of Robot Chicken. It looked like
Yeah.
like a clay dragon fighting a clay hydra.
Wow.
It was embarrassing. Yeah, it was very
I did
embarrassing.
like Noob Sabat in that one though. They did introduce Sub-Zero's story of how he become Noob Sabat.
Well, Noob's coming in this new one, so
Hopefully they'll actually elaborate on that and make it better because
yeah,
Noob
it
kind of
looks.
looks a little. Uh,
But then, I mean, they're bringing Johnny Cage into the movie, and Carl Urban's playing Johnny Cage, so that's
oh,
that's pretty kick.
yeah, it's gonna be cool.
And then, as far as any other movies I'm looking forward to, is any comic book fan at all, Avengers Doomsday is coming out like in December, I think.
Oh, I didn't even think of that one either.
I figured you'd mention
Yeah.
Doomsday. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're bringing in Robert Downey Jr. and he's not Iron Man anymore. He's Doctor Doom. So
Oh,
yeah, it's going to be cool to see Robert Downey Jr. being the villain instead of the
that's
good guy. So yeah, that's the two movies I'm looking forward to. As far as movies that I'm worried about, I'm a horror movie fan, but with horror movies, you might as well just be blindfolded and throw a dart at a dartboard on whether or not it's going to be good or it's going to be a sack of shit.
Yeah.
Have you
and
seen
with
the
those, you get
recent?
the
I'm
what?
sorry, go ahead. Have you
Go
seen
ahead.
like the thing on YouTube? There was like a commercial of a horror movie. It was looks like another possession movie yet again. But the little girl looked all possessed and she was talking to her grandmother, and she was like, "Don't worry, Grandma. Being dead is fun." And then like use powers to like shove her out a window or whatever. You seen that at
No, I
all?
ain't seen
I saw it
that.
on YouTube.
No, I ain't seen that. And that's the thing. Horror is such a popular thing too. Is a lot of times you gotta watch stuff on YouTube and try to make sure if it's an actual official trailer.
Yeah.
Uh,
Right.
Yeah, that's
I'll
true
see,
too.
and it's not just with horror. That's with comic book movies and all that. But got so many fan made movies now, and some of them look kick. And you're like, yeah, I'm excited, and then like, no, that
Then you
wasn't right.
start watching it.
Yeah, that was a fan made trailer. We appreciate your support for that 2 minute video.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That looks so good.
right. But no horror movies. That's the thing. You watch a horror movie trailer and they all look amazing, and then about 80% of the time it's a second. It's the most boring
Like if
thing.
you would have put that much effort in the whole movie, you might have been
Yeah.
doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best parts of the movie's in the trailer. So yeah, I always look forward to any new horror movies coming. I can't think of any off the top of my head that's coming, but I'm always weary of them because those horror movies are probably the hours and hours of my life I can't get back just watching some of those.
Right?
You never know which one's going to be good, which one's going to be bad. Yep, I got you.
Yeah. Now, as far as like comic book movies, I think they've got the formula of comic book movies down pat that to make a successful comic book movie. I think they've figured out that formula, so I'm not worried about Doomsday at all. It's going to be a good movie.
It's going to be a fun movie.
Yeah, it will. It's probably going to be a really dark and kind of scary
grown-up movie.
Yeah, with Robert Downey Jr. taking over as Doctor Doom. It's probably going to be a little bit, yeah, it's going to be scary.
Well, like
Doctor Doom don't fuck around.
Like I was telling Dwayne there, I'm with him in terms of the movie thing. There's not really a lot of movies that I want to see coming up. I am definitely more of a YouTube watcher, and that's it. So I really don't have a say in it. I guess I'm not a huge at all superhero comic book person, which a lot of people think I am. I'm not really, but there is some interest in Doomsday just for the fact that Robert Downey Jr. is back. I do like Robert Downey Jr., but other than that, I'll see what comes out, and then I'll base my wanting to go see it on it. I will say A24 has a Backrooms movie that is either out now or is coming out soon. I would watch it. It's just Backrooms are now kind of a meme and everything online and whatnot. But they got like a 20-year-old person that directed this film, which is very interesting. They got such a young director to do this, and I'm a little interested to see how they did it, but I don't really have a lot of like hope for it. It's one of those horror movies that, just like what Jack was talking about. It's probably, it's going to be cool looking, but then it's going to be kind of bad whenever it comes out. But I am interested based on how it came out, how it came to be, and the fact that Backrooms, I think, are an interesting idea. That liminal space type deal of going through different kinds of areas and rooms or whatnot, and no one's actually there, but you don't really know, so you keep walking, and it's just really scary feeling. I like those tense moments, but to me, it's even better when nothing happens. You're guaranteed there's going to be some kind of monster in that, which kind of sucks.
Right.
Whatever, I guess, whatever. But, I like it a lot more. I like the anxiety of nothing happening and then you're finally out of the dark more than anxiety and then there's actually something there and now you have to worry about it. I like that a lot more because it's the fear of the unknown because you don't know if something's there. Yeah. It's more suspenseful. It's not like, oh, well, I definitely know I need to keep my guard up or else I'm going to die.
Yeah, they don't utilize that enough anymore. It's like that building that suspense is what makes that it you don't even have the ending or the end result doesn't even have to be that big if you build it up correctly.
Right.
Then it's like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like we were talking the other night. We were talking the other night about Blair Witch Project. For that to be a movie that never once showed the monster or villain or whatever, it was amazing how recognized that movie is now. And it's just a couple of kids with some damn cameras walking through the woods playing pretend.
It was found footage. It was the first found footage film, really. It was really interesting.
Yeah. You get stuff like that. It's crazy how you can make something like that and it just take off and blow your mind, It didn't really require much effort. It required building the tension and building the suspense,
Yeah.
Literally the precursor of what anybody can make on YouTube anymore, which is crazy to think.
Yeah. I've got some ideas as to why the movie industry and even like the video game industry and stuff is so, what do you call it, kind of phased out recently. But I'm always that guy, so I'm not going to go into it. But I feel like I mean, I really do feel like I remember about 10 to 8 years ago, nobody was really into like politics anymore. And I remember a lot of politicians talking about we need to bring, politics back. And if you notice, it's all kind of exploded. But all of the other entertainment, that's even like live shows for like music and everything, has kind of been almost like killed. Or at least like cut down a whole lot. And I feel like it's to make room for the new stupid politics. And if you notice it, politics is everywhere, on everything, in everything, and it's just ruined everything else. So like movies and stuff are not even a main highlight. Wrestling's not a main highlight. Any other entertainment is not a main highlight anymore, and it sucks because everything's so dull and boring and the same repetitive thing. To find the little bitty pleasures that we can find in things like that we're talking about, like right now, it's like that's all you got. That's all you got,
I think it goes on just where we are right now in the world. That's just there's just a lot going on, and that makes it to where this is kind of definitely more in your face, politics and everything. And it sucks because politics is just generally awful and don't want to talk about it. And whenever you want to be entertained, you want to be entertained, not like force fed even more politics. And it sucks. That's the world that we're in right now. But that's kind of where we've been led to.
Yeah. You just gotta find the pleasure, little pleasures where you can, bro. Little pleasures where you can.
Oh yeah. And I can tell you all exactly where you can find another one of those little pleasures if you need somewhere to go to find one. Our Patreon page.
Yeah.
Yay. That was probably
I'm glad you took it.
That was a good one. I think that was a good one.
No, I'm glad you took it that way because I thought you was going to go somewhere else with it.
If you'd like to support us, you can go join our Patreon page and make sure that Jack tell him to off. Send a special message. For $1 a month. For $1 a month, you can get your name shouted out on the show. Thank you, Brandy, for being a $1 tier member for as long as you have been. Thank you, Donna, for being a $5 tier member as long as you have been. Jack appreciates it a lot. I'm sorry he doesn't like boobs anymore, which is unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is.
Oh, I like boobs.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate. But if you want to support us even more on Patreon, we are back with STA. Save the After Show is back after this show, and it will be available on Saturdays for just $5 a month, which I know a lot of people, it costs a lot, and there's a lot of episodes of STA that are still missing. I apologize, but this one will be up. I promise. This one will be up on Saturday. If you don't want to spend the $5, I totally understand inconsistency issues. Completely get it. $1 tier is all you have to do if you want to support us. But there's another way. If you don't want to sign up for Patreon, use that Dubby code. Yeah, we got Dubby. Dubby is a sponsor. Use the code KJX3 for 10% off your order for energy drinks that are based on coffee bean extract. And it's actually really good. They have a lot of really good flavors. So go to w.gg right now. And remember, use the 10% off code KJX3. Start your consuming of W there. If you don't want to go to Patreon and sign up for that, which is totally understandable. Totally makes sense. A shout out on a show that gets less than a few hundred listeners every blue moon or so makes total sense why you don't want to spend a buck, but it is highly appreciated no matter what. Someone that does get some more views and whatnot on his stuff, though, that also has a W code. It's got to bring it up to old bleeding Dwayne there. So, Dwayne, go ahead and shout out Dubby. Oh, wait, what do you... That's a W Cup. Did you get that from W.GG?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
You can get this in a package deal as well with a hat and all kinds of. You can also follow my TikTok or Twitch, Bleeding84, and use Bleeding Gaming, BLEDING to get a 10% discount. Oh. Yeah, it's good stuff. You can like eat it, you can drink it, you can rub it on yourself at the same time, and you get all hyper and you do stuff, and it's cool. No, don't do that. Just drink it. It's good. But yeah, you can follow me on Twitch or TikTok. I put a lot of content on TikTok, and I live stream on both platforms. So,
yay! Good stuff, everybody. Great deal. Nope. See, if I ignore it, it'll just go away. It'll just go. That's how it is. If I ignore it, it'll go away.
Yeah, that's what I used to say about the boogeyman, but he didn't go away.
I put it on the wrong screen. It just made it worse. No, what have I done? I just gave myself more work to do.
That's why I do it.
I know. You just love giving me more work to do. Anyways,
I just like to see what you end up like missing.
It's a lot of work to.
I just like to see and hope that you end up missing one.
I miss a lot.
I'll tell you, slid one in, and it's
stop sliding
like,
stuff
where's
in.
Waldo
Like
again?
Talk about sliding stuff in. Stop it. I will say that behind the scenes note here, I did miss one in the audio version last week. Whenever we were looking back at our old first episode, Dwayne just randomly said, and we were all talking, and I missed it. I'm just like, it's one. I don't care. It's one.
I got one in there.
So you got one because I didn't want to go back, but it's not on YouTube. So,
So hey, you did it too. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was showing off our W sponsor. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah. W's gonna be like, damn it.
G.
W.GG.
All right, let's get to the after show, everyone.
Oh,
Jack.
That wasn't even an after show.
Jack, please contain yourself. Flip us all off in the after show where it's, allowed. Contain yourself here, please. All right. Take us out. I love your faces. I didn't forget this time. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for listening or watching. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a fun one. Be prepared for upgrades to the background. Got some fun stuff coming. But the only thing I guess I'll give a plug to is Mountain Arts Democracy. Check them out. Mountain Arts Democracy EC. But anyway, check us out on the after show. We're going to start that up. We'll talk to you next week. Have a great week. Be safe out there. World's crazy. Don't drink and drive.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay.
He didn't start the backup record. No.
Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. No worries. Welcome everyone. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome to STPP. I am Keith.
I'm Jack.
Dwayne.
What's up? Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us this fine day. And what a day it is, because it is Earth Day.
Oh.
So if there's one thing that we're probably going to talk about is stuff that happened on Earth.
The Earth.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like the little edits I did there with the Artemis picture. By the way, that is a image that actually comes from NASA. All of it's real. I didn't touch it.
Awesome.
No,
nice. Nicely done with utilizing that.
It's crazy. Like they have Lil Jockey there. They caught him just on the moon. They
right.
caught our characters. It's weird. Obviously, it's edited. Come on now.
Now, see, that part didn't shock me. Is how somebody managed to brand us to put our logo on the planet, on Earth.
Yeah, right.
Like, yeah, that was amazing. Way to go, NASA. Way to go.
Thanks.
Just how cool we are. We're on the planet.
We're just
NASA
so
is
cool.
stepping its game up, you know?
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
I looked at while I was looking for some images to fix up or whatnot to use behind the scenes, of course. I was just checking out some of those Artemis pictures from both the moon and Earth and whatnot. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
I bet.
It's so cool what they were able to capture up there. Now,
Yeah, that's cool. They all had their cell phones and this time.
Yeah. It's unlike 50-something years ago whenever you had like basic nothing cameras that sucked. They were big and bulky. Now you can just use your little tiny pocket phone to take a picture. It was cool as hell. Man, that one Earth, it was just a straight Earth photo that you could see like the different auroras on the north and south poles. Oh, such a beautiful picture. Future Keith, put that up real quick. We're allowed to use it. Look at that. That's so cool. It's so cool. Now, apparently in 2028, they're supposed to be like trying to put a base on the moon. How are they going to do that?
That's going to be crazy.
I want to be the first to go.
Me too.
I want to go to the moon.
This planet just, I want to get off of it.
I mean, it's only a 4-day trip. You just spend you already have to take like day-long trips to if you want to fly from one end of from one country to another. If you're on the different sides of different continents.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's three more?
Guys. Somebody's knocking on my door.
That's okay.
It's the popo.
Oh.
They heard me say NASA.
You're not supposed to say
Yeah.
So this is an interesting development. Maybe I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this just in case, just in case.
Do you remember the time me, you, and Noah was doing a podcast and somebody knocked on my door and it was a cop?
No. What?
You don't remember that? Yeah.
Not at all.
That was back when we was doing All Things Today, and I had a knock on my door, and I told you guys to hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to my because it was like 10:30 at night, and I went to my door, and I had my 9mm in my hand and my pit bull in the other, holding him by his collar. And as soon as I got to the door, I heard Sheriff's Department, and I was like, "What the?"
Yeah, right. Oh my god!
I kept my gun hid behind the door when I opened it. Can I help you? Yeah.
Baron's still very close by.
Yeah, Baron was like, "Hey, what's this guy doing?" You know,
why is he here so late at night?
Yeah.
My bad, guys.
That's wild.
Was it the 5-0?
No, it was literally just my dad wanting me to come up to his house and program his remote for his TV. After I've done told him 3 times that I'm going to be busy till about 9 o'clock. So I was like, I'm going live with my homies on our podcast. Leave me alone. He just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Podcast? What's that?
Yeah, I don't think he understands what it means to go live.
Probably not.
Even though I've explained it and described it to him like 100 times.
That, or he could be like my dad and just not give a shit.
Yeah, I think that's actually the deal. Because I'll be like, Dad, I'm going live playing my game. I make money off of TikTok and Twitch and I need that to survive. If you interrupt it, I makes no monies.
Right?
He's just like,
but you worked all day. I'm like, yeah, I work a day job. And then I work some more job on the internet. And then while I'm working my day job, I'm editing videos on my phone to post on TikTok and make more monies.
It's just a bunch of crickets.
The economy is so I can't survive off of my $17, $25 an hour day job.
Yep.
No human monies for Dwayne. Yeah.
No human money.
So it's like, man, I work my off. And you don't, and you interrupted. I told you. I already told you. I warned you. I called. I said, "Hey, Dad, don't f with me today. Not until about 9 o'clock." I already told you. Why are you here? I love you. I help you out. I hook you up. But leave me the alone when I'm doing. Unless you decide to pay my bills, then leave me the alone.
Yeah. Just start blasting metal music. Yeah, just blast metal music, and when he comes to the door, be like, "Stay out of my room."
Get out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
If you're in your house, get away from my room.
I know my rights. I know my rights.
Don't make me call the Poe.
I don't have to go to school today. Plus, I'm 36.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's funny. But hey,
never ends.
Yeah, such is life. It never ends until it ends.
I mean, I'd rather him be bothering me than be like not alive anymore, I guess. But
yeah.
It still pisses me off though.
No,
like he just threw a fit and threw the remote on my porch. It was like, fine. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh man. No, I'm like that with my grandmother. She's getting older and whatnot, and her mind's starting to lose her here and there. But I would still rather her come and annoy me, or not annoy me, but like aggravate me. I think that might be a little bit
interrupt you.
Interrupt, yes. Apologies, yes. Interrupt me.
That's what I always say. He's just interrupting me.
Yeah, I'd rather her do that and to me make sure that she's okay, other than just a little problem she's having, than to not hear from her and worry about, oh, is something wrong? Do I need to go down there? Because I'm just 20 minutes away, but that's still 20 minutes from knowing if she's okay or whatnot, which is making me highly consider getting even more of those Ring cameras or whatnot to put at least inside the house to make sure she's okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to get some. Like I've got a couple, but I need more.
Yeah,
like me and my dad share a property. We have like 2 acres of land. He's on the back side. He's just right there.
Yeah.
You know, but he I love him to death, but he's a vet, and his PTSD really hadn't messed with him all of his life, but just the past like 4 years. I could add some details, but that'd be some crazy shit that I don't really mention on the podcast. Because,
right.
But
talk about what you're comfortable with. You know, that's what we're doing.
But it's not even that. It's like it's very controversial around the world.
Gotcha.
So I don't really want to bring that up on this podcast.
Thank you.
You know. Maybe the after show I can touch on it or something, but I prefer to just wait till after the podcast and I'll tell you guys about it. But
word.
But y'all talking about cameras, you know, due to all the bands playing at my house and the crew get-togethers and stuff, my house is cammed up now.
Hell yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Every room in my house has got a camera in it except the bathroom.
Yeah, you better be glad they don't have one in your bathroom. I'll be staring at you and everything.
Yeah, that'd be up. But
really, I feel lawsuits honestly, would come into hand for there.
Yeah, since the Night Dying Oath played here and someone stole my Deadpool wood burning that Lulu had made me.
I don't blame you.
I made it my mission to cam up this place. So every room in my house has got a camera on it. I got 2 cameras on the front porch. One's a doorbell cam, and the other one faces my driveway. And then I have a camera in my back room where the hot tub and my deep freezer and stuff's at too, because that's a way into my house. So yeah, I'm cammed up like a mother.
Yeah, I don't blame you one bit for having that many cameras, especially if you're going to have that many people at your house at a time, possibly. Yeah, you kind of need it.
Two 4th of July's ago, there was 50 people here.
Yeah.
I can't keep an eye on 50 people.
No,
There's
you're basically
no way.
having a public get together at that point. You need
I was like,
need
that's
cameras
an event, brother.
and a way to see what everyone's doing. Absolutely.
And those cameras have helped so much because, like, my kids, I found out how full of my kids are when I got cameras.
I wouldn't even tell them I got them. I would just put
how
them
much
up.
they lie to me. Oh no, they can't. Because these cameras, man, I got spotlights on them. I can talk to the kids through them and like everything. It's perfect.
Nice.
I love those cameras.
I don't even have to get up. Like if I've done put them to bed and they got school and they're supposed to be in bed, and I look on the camera and Danica's up walking around her room, I'll just get on the camera and be like, lay down, and she just shoots right to the bed.
Go sleepy time.
Yeah. So yeah, I catch them. I catch them all the time. It's great.
This might be a little mean or whatnot, but sometimes camera will freak, or my notifications for my cameras will freak me out because they'll say like there's motion at your garage or there's motion at your front porch. I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on? And I have had one time where someone came to the house whenever I wasn't there. It was just a kid trying to go fishing on my property, but that's a whole different story for another time. But usually it's just like a bird or something, or it's little silk speed or whatever, playing around or whatnot.
Nothing at all, and you're like,
no, nothing at all. But but especially on my front porch, because it's sitting right next to like an area where they can like sit there and be on camera. And sometimes I'll just be a jerk and I'll be mean. And if I see the bird like sitting there and it's not moving, it's just kind of chilling or whatnot, put the microphone on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what you doing?
Yeah. Dude, I with my dogs all the time, like because mine throws off notifications sometimes that don't make no sense. Like it'll say vehicle spotted or person seen, and then I'll go to the clip and it's Baron, and I'm like, I know he's a big dog, but he's not a person or a vehicle.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he might be 90 pounds, but yeah, he's not like even normal human size, and you're saying person seen, I'm like, what the? But
a person.
No, I get on there all the time.
Bro.
Why they
I'll get on there all the time though. Like the pug, the pug being her crazy ass self. I'll catch her on camera on the porch or something, and I'll get on there on the microphone and just start making like random noises and just to with them.
Mm-hmm.
Or start calling for them. Start being like, "Hello, come here," and she's looking around like, "Well, where the are you?"
Where like this place is open, I have to worry about Silk Speed getting a little bit too adventurous, especially now where he's starting to grow up and starting to be more comfortable with the way of the land and whatnot. So if I notice him like starting to go after the mail truck's the big one, I think. If I see him start going after a car and I notice it on my ring cam, if I see him going towards it, I'm on the other side. It could be 20 minutes away or so, but I'm on the other side watching on my phone going, Silk Speed, come back here. He's still learning his name. He's still a puppy, so he doesn't really know what his name is. And it does come a point where you can't hear on those things. So I'm just stupidly yelling into my phone for a dog 20 plus minutes away that doesn't even hear me. It makes me look stupid for even doing it. But hey, trying to save him.
Meanwhile, Keith's neighbor's going, "What the is that?
Who's yelling? Good Lord.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Speed. Yeah, what's a silk speed?
Why is that dog chasing that mailman? Oh, yeah. It's a dog. That's why.
Yeah.
Speaking of little Silk Speed, I finally bought the kennel that we're going to put up and put him in for a little bit so I can start having some bonding time to hopefully make him comfortable to where he can come to me and I can finally pet him or whatnot. I am just not looking forward to the first time we put him in there because it's going to freak his little out. Because I swear, so he came here probably, I've mentioned this multiple times, like back in January, he was probably already like good 3-4 months old or something like that. Just a small little pup. And I'm just worried that how he was brought up the few months he was alive or whatnot, it might scare him to death being back in a kennel or something. But I just don't know where he come from or how he got there, you know? So I hope it's not that bad. And I hope whenever I go in there, he doesn't bite me, which I know he probably will. So I've just got to prepare myself for little tiny silk speed bites. But it's okay because it'll be all worth it once, because he's already like, we're playing around with him a lot more now. He's more open to like, my light went off again. Anyways, he's more open to like coming up to us, and he'll still freak out if we like try to get close to him. He'll still back up, but he plays a lot more if we like go like, I'm gonna get you, and like start going after him. You see that little tail wag and whatnot. It's like, oh, he's so cute. It's so cute. And he's like coming into the garage a lot more. I got a garage out back. He's starting to come in there more because he knows that like if he goes in there, a treat's probably gonna fall down to him and he's going to eat it. So he's getting it. It's taken a long time, but he's getting it. I just worry that he's making all this progress now while still being allowed to like have that free roam hound type deal. And now he's going to go in a kennel for a little bit, and he's just going to be like,
damn it.
He's gonna be,
yeah, not going to like it.
Like, this is not fair.
No, but it's going to be relatively not long. He's going to be in there. We just want to get him comfortable with us and get him comfortable with me, and I want to pet him, but he'll
get used to it, and then once he starts listening a little bit better, if he ever does, you can let him out more, and maybe he'll chill a little bit on the property without freaking out and running after people and stuff.
Yeah, that's the hope anyways. I also kind of wish this property wasn't open, but I don't want to put up a fence. That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a bit of money. Honestly, it's a little bit of money, but once you do it, you're good. But I got Baron on those. I got all three of our dogs on perimeter collar. I think I paid $250 for the box at Walmart, and it come with one collar already. It's fantastic, dude. You just put the box in your house, and you can adjust the dial on it to where they can go anywhere from 10 feet to 90 feet from that box.
Oh.
You just train them to that. And me, where most of my property's fenced anyway, I just set that 90 feet right there at the edge of my driveway, so they can't go past that.
Is it
so it really has free reign, other than just don't go out towards the road and stuff.
Yeah. They can't go to the road. That's it. They can travel the entire yard though.
So it's really not inhumane at all. It gives them, because some people get setting them so close that they're gonna hit that.
Yeah.
You're polite. You're nice.
Yeah, I trained them on it too. First I did it with the tone, where you just walk them to the edge and it'll start making a tone.
Okay.
Then you turn them around. It's got like 5 different settings, and the first setting is just for training them to it. And then after that, you turn the voltage up a little bit, and then if you got a bigger dog, you turn the voltage up a lot. But yeah, it's funny when I trained. The last dog we got was that French bulldog, and that was the last one I trained.
Oh yeah.
On. And that she thought that the battery had died, and thought she was going to keep walking when I pulled out the driveway. But she got to the edge where it started getting her, and this dumb just sits here and goes.
She just let it get her.
Yeah, she's just standing there, and it's popping the shit out of her. Her head's just jolting. And I'm like, go the back to the house. And eventually she just, I guess where I had the voltage down enough, she just turns around and walks back up to the house.
Yeah, it didn't even hurt her. She just felt it.
Yeah. After that,
it gave her the jerks.
After that, none of them will leave.
Yeah,
I got the worst of it.
I know that's supposed to like help and whatnot. I don't know how I feel about little Silk Speed getting like little shocks or whatever. I don't know. I have to get more comfortable with that though, I guess. But I don't know.
I would worry about getting him comfortable first.
Yeah.
Get him comfortable with you. Keep doing what you're doing, working him to you. Eventually, do the kennel thing where, he gets more calm. I wouldn't worry about getting him anything like that until he is cool, until
Okay, yeah.
he's good with you. He knows that's his home, and then set him up with something like that so he don't run the off. Because, dude, I used to raise beagles. Me and my dad used to use them for rabbit hunting when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And beagles are the type of dog, they will run off chasing something, and you'll never see that son of a bitch again.
Oh yeah. Oh, I have that feeling. There's already been a couple times where I thought he wasn't going to come back. I remember, like, what was it, like 2 Sundays ago now? Sunday before Easter, I think. He went off because he got scared of the lawnmower that my dad brings to come mow the lawn around here. And I didn't see him all day. I'm like, oh, he's right off, and God knows if he'll come back. Hopefully he does. Just be patient. It was like right before I went to my grandma's, because I went to my grandma's and stayed with her that week after that Sunday. It was like 5 o'clock or so. I was about ready to leave, and my dad was around, and he comes back. He did come back, but he was soaking wet. He'd been in the river, like like swimming or whatnot. So he came back, and I guess he was just hungry.
I lost a couple of beagles raising them, because you get them in the woods or something, and they'd pick up a deer trail, and they will run a deer till they can't walk anymore.
Yeah.
So they will run deer for 3-4 miles nonstop, and you've done lost your dog. I don't know what it is about beagles, man, but they love to chase deer, dude.
This one particularly seems to have made his base. He seems to always come back, though, to that building out back there, no matter what. So as long as he just knows that, like, he can go back there and be safe, and he doesn't have to worry about it, then I'm not going to worry about it too much, because it seems like he's consistently going back. Whatever's back there that he's made his home and has made his base and whatnot, I'm glad he has it, because I know for sure that no matter what, he's probably going to be somewhere around there, if not around, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm glad that something has drawn him to that thing. I'm again, I cannot take for granted. If I do, punch me in the face. I cannot take for granted how lucky in some of the shit I get. And that dog just randomly coming in January to start the new year is like, I don't know what drew you there, but thank you for going.
Yep. You needed him.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't tell you, like, how much more I've been spending here at the house, because I just want to make sure that he's, like, fed or whatnot. So I'll come here, even if it's for like 5-10 minutes, fill up his food bowl, give him a treat, play with him a little bit, and then I'll go back. But at least still, that's more than what I was doing last year. I've only had the house for a little over a year now or so. And already there's a huge shift in how much time I'm spending here compared to whenever I first had it. I'm more comfortable, obviously, than what I was last year first having it. But him being here, it's like, I know he can take care of himself for the most part, but there is a responsibility. I have to at least feed him food. And now he's like 10-15 pounds bigger, and he actually looks like a bulkier hound.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice.
Cute. Yeah, he's cute.
He is adorable.
Cute as put another, speaking of pictures to put another picture up of Silk Speed. That was like a couple weeks ago. He's adorable. Look at that face. Ah.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
We talked that today is Earth Day as this recording's going up. I don't really have anything. This is kind of shoot the podcast episode today. But I will say, if it's Earth Day or whatnot, just to remind everyone to get out and try to do something to help with. This will come advice later on or whatnot too, but get out and try to do something for the earth that'll help it or whatnot. If you all, what would you all suggest that might, like, we don't have to go into, like, what's the thing I'm looking for here? You all might know what I'm trying to say, but so what's some stuff that might, like, help the environment or help the earth in general?
Plant a tree, mother.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking at the end. Just like, go out, plant a tree, so stuff like that.
Plant a tree, and in 100 years, someone will cut it down and turn it into paper.
That's how this stuff works. Yeah.
Right.
Honestly, like planting a tree would be good for oxygen and stuff, but what would help is probably making a tiny farm for yourself. You know how much food and stuff is going up, but if you start a farm like
Right.
planting little tomatoes and stuff, that's
Self-sufficient.
yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a while for them to grow, don't get me wrong, but then once they finally grow out, you got yourself tomatoes for free.
Yeah.
Raise some chickens.
Yeah. Anything that can help you, anything that could help the planet continue to stay as great as it is, because we do like to save the planet podcast.
Yeah. Even though earlier I was talking about how I would volunteer to go to the moon.
Speaking of the moon, I'm looking at it now. You know how in the banner, you look like that the Earth was like your helmet.
Bomberman.
It's back. It's back again.
I noticed that. Yeah.
It's
the
more
Earth is hanging with me.
It's more profound now. It actually looks like a closed-in shell.
Yeah. Actually.
He literally sees space.
With the moon, and with the moon chilling, man, I'm.
That's so good. I love
Floating
it.
around in space. Oh my God.
It's back. It's back, baby. We came back to it. Woo!
Now it's just digital. Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's a digital. Digital. That was enhanced. That's an enhanced image. How dare you do that? You can't trick me. You can't trick me.
Let me try this.
All right, try something here. I'm very interested. Oh. Looking at it. He made it bigger.
It has to fit my head, man.
It fits perfectly now, man. It's awesome. Lol Jockey's just looking at you like, oh, what am I looking at here? So,
what up, homie?
You get stuck here too.
How you liking it here? You volunteered to move here too?
Leave you here as well.
Yeah.
Word.
So it's just you and the cartoon colonizing?
Yeah. It's like the it's like the Big Bang Theory episode where he's like, they left dogs up here in the 60s.
I was thinking along the lines that are you guys reprocreating, trying to populate the moon?
I've been fixed. I can't do it. So.
Oh.
See, if I was sent to the moon to live on a base, I was probably sent here to grow weed.
Yeah.
The farm.
Yeah. They don't care about me making babies. They just want me to grow weed.
What's the thing where some animals can like produce their own babies without the need? Asexual.
Yeah, asexual.
Yeah. New lore. That's Lol Jockey.
So he just kind of farts them out every now and again.
It's like Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
See, I posted in one of the more recent episodes of Lol Jockey, like a baby jockey. That's you're just now eventually going to see a bunch of little Lol jockeys on the moon. Somehow we didn't know he was pregnant. Oh God.
Oh no.
Yeah, you thought Mars Attacks was bad. Could you imagine an army of those little coming from the moon?
You know, they call it the dark side of the room. Oh my God, what the? I can't talk about an old bit. Good Lord.
That's a bit that'll never die, though, my friend.
Hey, that's the picture I was talking about earlier. That Earth picture that has the two auroras. That picture is amazing. I love that.
I look a little bit like I'm on though. My eyes are huge. I'm like, yeah!
Yeah, and then little Jackie's looking at you like, this dude doing on my ship.
I'm in the background off that I'm even there. Like, hey,
Right?
hey, get out of my way. I had so much more room.
You're just hoping that fuse don't set your ass on fire.
Right? You know?
Yours is the only adorable one. Like
Mine?
he's adorable.
He's a raccoon.
I don't really
he's
like
a cute
how he
little
looks.
raccoon. He's adorable.
Of the characters on there, of the characters on there, I actually like yours the most, Dwayne. But I think it's just because I've seen Lil Jackie and Lil Jockey so much now. I kind of really like how yours came out, even the cracked out eyes.
I like how mine came out. I was like,
dude.
Because I mean, if we were flying through outer space like that, I would most definitely be stoked and be like, "Wow!" It's very, very good. Like I definitely feel that. Like I relate to that picture, that character. Anyway, I was like, yeah, that's like the best version. Like I had created that thumbnail so long ago, and that I used the little blood drop dude.
Yeah,
and that's like the best version I've seen anybody else create of him.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
One girl made a drawing of it, like literally handmade drawing, and it looked that would be like, and it was more artsy, like in the
probably more
traditional
realistic
sense.
Yeah,
but that other than that one, that's probably number 2 compared to this one. So.
This was just got a lot going on with all of us in the ship at the same time.
It's
also,
good. I like
scroll back down on the image too, because I also put a little Easter egg in there, which is not really an Easter egg, more like actually scroll up. I'm sorry, scroll up. There it is.
I see that. Oh my God, it's my smiley.
Yeah.
I did not notice that until you said something.
I didn't either.
It's a constellation of my smiley.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't notice that either.
I'll randomly put the smiley in on some things. Like if you see the banner on Facebook, I think it's there, or it used to be there. It may not be there now because I've edited it.
That's like some Where's Waldo shit. I'm gonna have to look for that shit on everything.
Yeah, it won't go up in every thumbnail that's for the shows, and it's not going to go up for every kind of post that I put, banner or whatnot that I might change, but it'll be there. It'll be there.
I don't even care. I will just be micro looking at that everything now. Like I'm gonna be like, I know it's on this one. Where's that's crazy though. I did not even see that, and I've I've saved that photo.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything you send, I'll save. Like the thumbnails and stuff. I just save them just because I want to, and I put them in a album for STPP in my phone.
Yeah.
And I just save them. I've been checking out those photos. I did not even notice that. I feel because you even had to mention. I should have totally saw that.
It's nothing to feel about. It's literally like a little something that I'll just put in, here or there.
It's good. I was like, until he scrolled up, I was like, what? And I saw it, and I instantly was like, oh, that's my. Because that symbol is older than anything else. That's from like 4th grade when we had the old computers and they were trying to teach me how to type. I still don't type correctly, but I type because of that. But I used to use, that was the first emoji. It's like everybody else used the 2 dots or like the winky one or something. And I always used an X just to be different. And that's where that originally came from. But technically, if you turn it from sideways to straight up, that I always wanted to do that. So now that we have modern internet and different, I can do that now. But used to just draw it the correct way. But that's actually the correct way from typing. You've even got it sideways, like as if you would just type it on a keyboard or something too.
Yeah, because I originally had it to where it was going to be like, straight up like that. But that's not how that symbol, or that's not how that looks.
So no, not at all. You've got it perfect. I was like, what?
It only makes sense to put it as it always has been, and it's just the X in the parentheses, or parentheses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Keith's a sneaky.
What the did I do?
He slid it. You slid it in.
Oh,
I slid it in. Yeah, nobody even realized. You got it
in. Whoa. Also, I'm not going to ignore that Jack just dropped something on there. I'm not ignoring that. What did you drop?
I didn't drop anything. The washer's going. And my drill was sitting on the water heater.
Is this why we're going turbo mode on your end now?
That's why it's bouncing a little bit. Yeah.
It's like Night at the Roxbury.
Returning pod.
So what is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
You two are on entirely different wavelengths than I am. I'm going straight Spaceballs, and you're all going classic music there. I appreciate this. This is
we were going Night at the Roxbury, man.
Yeah, it's an old movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan, man.
I cannot say that I know of it, obviously, but I haven't sat down and watched it, unfortunately.
It used to be a Saturday Night Live skit before it was ever a movie.
Yeah,
I knew that. Yeah.
That's where Jim Carrey was doing it with him. Jim Carrey was on one of the episodes, and he was one of them.
Yeah, and I wish they would have made a movie of that, like how they met him or something.
Yeah.
That reminds me of whenever they took that part of the GIF and put the guy from 300 on there.
Oh yeah.
With the This Is Sparta remixes and everything, that'd be like one of the main gifts. This is Sparta. This is Sparta. Man, old internet used to be fun.
No doubt.
Just like with the planet, it needs saving.
I had a fucking MySpace account.
Dude, I think everyone did.
MySpace.
Yeah.
I do too. Being able to set your top 8 friends or whatnot.
Music.
Actually, I think it went down at the top 20 at one point at the end there.
Yeah, and you could put the cool backgrounds and your music on it. And you
had to learn coding.
Yeah, you had to code it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to get the codes and put them in right and all that. Yeah.
You should have seen my simple trying to figure this out. Like what's the arrow right slash HTML / space. Young Keith, while I learned it somewhat, was still highly confused.
Right.
I mean, it's confusing.
Tell me about it. You try to ask me to do that now, I'll just be like, can you pay someone else to do that, please? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It'd take me a month to learn just to put in one line of code.
That's above my pay grade.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, I recognize what you're doing. Well, do it then. Like I said, I recognize what you're doing, not that I can do it myself, dumbass.
Right.
Oh man.
Life.
Hey, listen, got to do kind of a shorter episode ish today. I don't want to like particularly go to, plugs and stuff now, but if we want to get a relatively full, what are you doing?
What? I didn't do anything.
Also, I'm noticing the scream mask behind you there, Druid.
Oh, it's Ghostface.
I'm not a serial killer. What are you talking about?
What? That's not.
I've never seen that mask before in my life. I don't know where it came from.
One day we're just gonna get. What?
I don't have a weapon. It's not in the background.
Hello, Sydney. Do you like scary movies?
You listen to me here, future Keith. If you don't do some kind of editing with that in terms of like black and white and different flashes or whatnot, you're a son of a bitch. You know that? You better do
future
it.
Keith. Don't make us come for you, future Keith.
Yeah. Only thing he was missing was Jamie Lee Curtis's mom in a shower going.
Maybe I can superimpose something. Maybe not. Maybe we get a week later and I start doing the video version of this episode and I just look at the camera, do another thing, and just go.
Dun,
Because I'm annoyed at myself that I even did that. Future me is annoyed at past me for making me have to do more work. Son of
You should be nicer to your future self.
him. He hasn't done
I mean,
anything
technically, you do.
Why am I here? What is life?
The force is strong with this one.
The force is about to be my foot going up Dwayne's.
This is
going to
That's
feel
why my
this is-
eyes look like that in that photo.
going to feel
for
the
me, this
full
is like
force
a
of my foot.
For me, this is like a proud papa moment, you know.
Shut up, you. This is all you're doing. This is all your fault.
Thank you.
Oh, Earth Day is ruined now.
Your birthday? It's not your
Earth
birthday.
Day.
Oh, Earth Day.
That's
Oh,
the
yeah, I
whole-
forgot. Earth
the whole
Day.
point of the episode there, Druid.
What?
Even though we
What?
barely talked about the Earth, we have showed some good pictures.
I mean,
Yes.
we're on the Earth.
Yeah, on the Earth. Hey, that's a real funny thing we could do. Top 5 favorite things about the Earth. Go, Jack. Number 1.
Oh,
No particular order. Go.
weed.
And then, okay, number 2, Dwayne. Go.
So Elon Musk did this thing called Inspiration 4, and I has the shirt on it.
Hey.
And they shot rockets from the Earth and landed it on a platform for the first time, or some bullshit and then that was like one of their sending people to do it, or something like that.
I'm a little surprised by that answer. I like it though. 3, Keith. Go. Pizza. No burgers. 4, Jack. Go. 4, Jack. Go.
They put me on the spot.
Yeah.
Doing podcasts and saving the planet.
Sweet. 5, Dwayne. Go. You stressed out.
I planted flowers on the Earth. I really did. Me and my kid outside.
Planting flowers. That was our top 5 favorite things on Earth. Yay, Earth, Earth Day, Earth Day, Earth Day, Earth Day, Earth Day,
Earth Day,
Earth Day,
Earth Day,
Earth Day, Earth Day, Earth Day.
Go Earth! It's your birthday. Or is it a birthday?
Is it a birthday?
I don't think we can tell because we don't really know when it was created.
Hold on, I gotta figure something out. I gotta figure this out.
He said, "I gotta figure this out."
I must. Okay, so we're just gonna say it's Earth's birthday. Earth Day is Earth's birthday. Happy birthday, Earth!
Happy birthday!
Yeah! Happy birthday! How old are you? How old is? Hold on. Is the Earth? Yeah. She's an old. She's an old.
Too
I mean,
many.
if our weather patterns don't show you something, she's definitely menopausal. So
Yeah.
No doubt.
No younger than 4 billion years old. 4.543 years old.
Wow. That's a lot of candles.
Well, blow them out.
date too.
That's so many candles. You probably need several countries to fill all those out. Maybe the whole planet to do it.
Yeah.
We have our new task, gentlemen. Get ready. We got to blow all those candles out.
The biggest Earth Day birthday celebration ever.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. And it comes special because this year's also America's 250 birthday. It all makes sense. It's all interconnected.
It's all the numbers, man. The numbers don't lie.
What do they mean? What do the numbers mean?
For you, it's obviously the price of
fuck.
I just expect everything to be a joke with you because I thought you were going to go that route. I'm really glad that you didn't. I'm really glad.
Golden receptacles are on Earth.
Oh, that deserves the golden receptacle. Yeah, good. Well, yeah, golden receptacle. Yay! Yay! All right. Every bit that we've done quota filled. Let's go to the next part of the program, which is promotion. See, how can anybody here? I structure this like, are you okay?
No.
Go get okay. It's almost time for you to do your plugs.
Oh, I gotta do plugs.
It's almost time. It's almost time. Just
y'all about to dummy.
Ah!
Follow my damn page.
Ah! Okay. After that, y'all probably don't know me.
He dub you long time.
He dub me too much. Oh, yeah. Well, anyways, before I get yelled at again, or if I feel like I get attacked again, I'll
put him up.
Break his neck.
Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes. Put up your dukes.
Put him up there, buddy boy.
Gotta go all fisticuff style with it.
I hate. Uh-oh. If you want even more of this craziness, make sure to join us on Patreon. For $1 a month, you get shout out on the show. Thank you so much, Brandy, for being a $1 tier member still to this day. Thank you, Donna, for always being a $5 tier member. We appreciate it so much, don't we, Jack?
We do.
Absolutely. For the $1 a month tier, you get STPP Uncensored. Hopefully, they'll come up eventually. And for $5 a month, if you want to spend that much, you get STA, the after show. And we got a quicker one that we're going to do today. We kind of want to get things going and done with or whatnot. You know, got stuff to do, place to go, people to see, things to do. But we will still do an after show after this episode. So that's on Patreon, patreon.com/STPP Unhinged Heroes. However, if you do not want to join up on Patreon, consistency issue be a thing, I understand, then you can always use the W code. W's great. It's an energy drink basically out of coffee bean extract. There are plenty of great flavors and different kinds of tubs or whatnot you can get, and cups and whatnot to say W on it. You can get all that stuff if you go to w.gg and use the KJX3 code, literally code KJX3, for 10% off your order. Once again, w.gg, go support the podcast from there. But if you want to be more direct with your support, you can always go support Dwayne on his adventures in both using W as well. Yeah. Yeah. You can Deb. Dub make me rub.
Oh God. Yeah, we know you don't need anything to make you rub, okay?
Yeah. Go to my page.
He's like, oh, It's 3 a.m. Rub.
It's 3 a.m. And rub it like magic lamp. You rub until genie come give you wishes.
I finished my lunch 10 minutes early. Rub.
The wind blows ever so gently through your hair. It's time
I do
to
this
rub,
to
rub.
myself, I swear, and I don't know why.
This one you definitely did, but we're used to you doing things to yourself. So
Stop it! Stop it! Get through your plug, damn it!
Oh yeah, I got a plug. Never mind Keith rubbing his. Yeah, go what is it, w.org, and use my code Bleeding Gaming, BLEDING GAMING, and you will get 10% discount on the dubby. And then you drink it, and then you go to TikTok and you follow Bleeding84, and I go live and you watch it. You can also find me on Twitch, and you followed it, and then you watch it my live streams. You do it now. Go. Hurry the f up.
The only thing missing was him going, "You are cursed."
Oh,
You
cursed everyone.
are cursed.
No. Now they're double cursed. Man, oh
Two
man,
times
oh
the
man.
curse.
2 times, not 3, 2. 2 plus 2 equals 1 in a shoe. I don't know.
That was
All
probably
right.
the worst plug ever.
It makes sense for the worst podcast ever. I don't know what to say. Hey, that's another bit chalked off the list. Hey, so now let's go like this. And I got some advice for you all. You ready for this? It was mentioned earlier, so it's probably not advice you haven't heard before, unless you're just not paying attention. Hey, at least thanks for sticking around anyways.
You forgot advice last week.
You know what's missing also? We missed
I did?
another thing too. 6, 7.
Oh, hey, hey, f- you, Jack, buddy boy. Hey,
Yes.
hey. Don't think I didn't catch you doing that earlier. So you're a piece of.
I didn't do anything.
No, you didn't. He did.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
I'm not giving you the satisfaction of doing it again. I'm gonna take advantage now. I'm taking over.
It was going around the Earth for Earth Day.
It was. Do it. Send one around the Earth.
See, it's spinning around the Earth, getting everybody.
Send it. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. Oh,
That's your one. That's your one free one, by the way.
It's in orbit now.
It is in orbit.
It's just the finger. Oh.
It's gonna hit the Earth like a comet.
Everybody's like, is that a satellite? You know, and they get out the telescope and it's just.
Johnson, what is that?
Imagine it as an eclipse, and everybody's saying it. They're like, "There's gonna be an eclipse. Why does it look like it's flipping me off?"
That's what everybody. That's what everybody's getting for Earth Day this year. A big you.
Bird.
Johnson,
In orbit.
what is that on the signal? I don't know, sir. It looks like a giant bird. Bird, I love birds.
Oh my God! Yes, that was a good reference.
All right. So thank you all. My advice, just like we mentioned, for Earth Day, go do something to help the planet out some. You know, there's only so much Earth helping stuff we can say and do to promote Earth Day, but because the best thing you could do is to protect the planet yourself. Help out as what you can. Go plant a tree. Go clean up some stuff, you know. Go plant some crops or whatever. Be a farmer. I don't freaking know. Plant some flowers and everything. Do whatever to make this planet the best you possibly can to live on, because guess what? We all got to live here, you know?
Till we can go to the moon.
That's true. Pick up garbage everywhere you go. Just pick up.
Yes.
It's not that hard. Just pick some up.
Pick up. Pick up.
Lazy.
Throw it in the garbage cans.
Pieces of.
Stop being lazy, you.
Yeah.
Come on, pick
Come
up.
Come
Come
on,
on.
Come on.
Help
Come
the
on.
ass out. You live
Come
here.
on.
Come on.
He's
Yeah.
telling you that
I'm
now.
walking here.
You're gonna go clean up the
I'm
earth.
not
So
Were you born in? Were you born in a
awesome.
barn? Shut the door.
Turn the damn light off. Conserve energy. What's wrong with you?
There's only so much. We're in an energy crisis.
Jeebus.
With that being said, Jack, go ahead and take us out on this fine Earth Day.
All right. Well, thanks for listening. I'll give the same plug that I give here lately is check out Mountain Arts Democracy. We're actually endorsed by them. M.A.D. Go M.A.D. But yeah, check them out at Mountain Artist Democracy EC. But as far as everything else goes, happy Earth Day, everybody. Hope you have a great week, safe week. Be careful out there. The world's full of crazy people. We're one of them. But yeah,
There's
be
3
safe
of us.
out there. I don't give a. All right, just like I can pluralize the Lone Rangers and not give a shit. Okay. If you've never seen Airheads, that's your project. Go watch Airheads.
Do it.
But
Go.
anyway, yes. But anyway, everybody have a great week. Be safe out there. Don't drink and drive. And as always, stay metal for the planet.
I love your faces.
He remembered. He remembered. So proud. So proud.
But you didn't do your final thing.
What final thing?
Hello, everyone. I'm Keith.
I'm Jack.
I'm Dwayne.
Welcome into STPP. The PP. Guess I'm loopy or something because I'm kind of tired now, but it's okay. It's okay. We still got a good show to produce for the masses. So
The masses.
So
By
welcome
that, he
in.
means the 3 or 4 people that listen.
You gotta go there.
Well, it's
You
for
gotta
the
go there.
future masses.
The future masses.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like Edgar Allan Poe or Van Gogh or something. It's like they didn't get pop off or anything until they like died or got close to it or something.
True. In fact, Van Gogh was a madman, and then when he died, it's like, oh, this stuff's actually kind of cool. Maybe
It's a
he
cool
had a
man.
thing.
Technically, in the podcast world, Keith, me and you used to be in an asylum, so we were insane.
We were mad people that got out of the asylum. Now we think we're superheroes.
Yep.
That's the lore. We stole Dwayne, and now he's part of us too.
Yeah, I was just out in the public being crazy and
Well, I mean, if you go by the images of our backgrounds and stuff, you know, he was abducted.
yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
definitely abducted. They just stole my ass. I don't even know. I was just like, cool, okay.
He's
Oh.
around. Here comes the damn ship. Just beamed his ass up.
Yep, pretty much.
Ta-da! Now I just hang out with you guys. You can't get rid of my ass.
What have we become?
What have we done?
Damn you.
My sweetest friend.
That's a good song. Good song.
Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us once again. Boys, how's your week been so far?
I mean, productive. I got the pool filled today, but then I'm like 2 steps back now because the damn inflatable hot tub that I have is leaking. So now to get that fixed. But so from that, just work's kicking my ass out. The weather's trying to pick up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey, shit the
From
way
day
they
to
used
day, man. from day to day, you don't know if it's summer weather right now or if it's going to feel like winter again. So
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, like last week we were back in the 80s or whatnot after just hitting a day in the 40s and 50s a week before, and now coming up in the next day or so we're going to be in a straight line of 60s. It's May here in a couple days. What is going on? Come on,
right.
make your mind up, weather.
I mean, it's
really
ridiculous. Like for a week there, I was like, I think we're skipping spring and going straight to summer. And then the week passes, and I'm like, okay, well, there's fall and winter coming back a little bit. Okay,
it doesn't.
Yeah.
Joke's on you.
Start putting my damn pumpkins out. And, bring on Halloween. You're gonna give me that kind of weather,
right?
So I go outside messing with the flowers, looking all good. All of a sudden, it's too dry and they start dying. It's like, oh, well.
That's what happened to my flowers,
pumpkin.
man.
Time to
exactly
get the pumpkins, everything dying, whatnot. And then all of a sudden, they come sprouting out again. It's like, why? Why are you doing this to me?
There's your edit.
We got an invasion. Did you see that? See that? You got to edit that middle finger out. Did you see that middle finger?
How did you grow another one that came out from the side? That's insane.
I got another person that's attacking me.
I don't have a third hand that can just be like.
That's a Donna middle finger. She said, edit that out.
Thank you, Donna.
He said, thank you,
Donna.
Now I got more work to do.
Right off the bat, at least at the beginning.
True. So I know whenever I start making or working on this thing, I can just get it all done now, and then later on, hopefully, I don't have to worry about it. No, here's the thing: I do have to worry about it because Jack has even said he flips one off there randomly throughout the episode. So I have to keep a close eye on everything.
That's right.
That's just keeping me on my toes.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I'm a big person. My toes will break.
Treat it like a video game. Treat it like a video game where you have to find the problem and edit it out.
Where's Waldo?
It's a new quest. I have to go.
Where's the bird?
Fix it.
Figure out some kind of program to where you can just use a controller on it and you're set.
Yeah, it's called a keyboard and mouse.
You can play Bob the Builder or Bob the Editor.
Bob the suck my man. Whoa.
Whoa. Hello.
Hey now. Hey now.
We're gonna go that way right out the gate. Okay.
No, I'm not going that way. Let's go back the other way. Let's turn the ship around, shall we? Well, last week we got to save the planet on Earth Day, which is kind of cool, whatnot. But what I didn't know that would come up is that around here, Earth Day would seem to be a natural disaster type day locally. So let me explain this a little bit if y'all don't know. It actually made some national headlines, but there was a chemical spill at a local plant there next to where I used to go to college and killed 2 people and injured several, like over almost 2 dozen, I think. So
what kind of chemicals?
First of all, I don't know, but they said that the chemical place has like 2 really bad chemicals, and it wasn't the worst one. Because if it was the worst one, all of them would have been gone.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So in that sense, they kind of lucked out, but at the same time, it's not lucky because 2 people still died, and that sucks. And I will say that,
but still better than it could have been.
Right, exactly. And I will say this,
scary, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, and it's about as wacky of a not wacky, but it's about as like crazy of a story recently as we've had. But there's like 2 or 3 other things, and one of them's controversial, but I think y'all have heard about the ambulance thing.
Oh no, yeah, I've heard a lot about the ambulance thing.
Yeah, I don't really want to go into that because there's a lot to unpack with that one.
Okay,
but
I'll check it out later. I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's that one's wild too. And then you know what I blame? You know what I blame for all this wacky stuff going on? It's nothing like big time mainstream stuff. There was a thing that I heard about someone living in a chicken coop. Some person living in a chicken coop. And then 2 people started going after the person that lived in the chicken coop, and it was like beating them up or something. I'm telling you, this is a story. It started this past month of weird, wacky, crazy, unfortunate, sad stories that just keep on coming up. It's just like, can we just have like a week where everyone's just
normal,
okay with not causing things happening?
I miss the days when like things were just normal.
Right?
Yeah. Right?
Hey, vey.
First of all, live your life, and for a whole week, it would just be a bunch of boring on the news instead of crazy.
Right?
I wonder if things were actually normal when we were younger, or if we just thought they were normal because we were younger and didn't really know what the hell was going on.
I think it's just more where we hear about it more. I mean, obviously, like
where it's more social media.
Yeah, it's more in our face. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even social media, but like even during the 2000s, the ramping up of like for local and national news really went up. So you heard more about it. Now it's just insane to the point where it's no wonder we have a mental health crisis in this state, or not in state, in this world now.
World.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say whole world.
Yeah, right?
The entire world's gone nuts, man.
So I just want to say, for starters, jokingly, but not jokingly at all, we can't do anything right. We're trying to save the planet. We can't do anything to save it. But in real talkness and all jokes aside there, we hope everyone's okay that was hurt and whatever. We're extremely upset for the families that have to deal with this stuff, and hopefully everything gets settled and resolved in courts or whatnot that needs to be done, and all that, and the families get compensated or they get some peace. So you know what I mean.
Definitely sending good vibes out in hopes that it does some kind of helping.
For sure. It was just wacky that like it's the Earth Day and whatnot, and all of a sudden
and it's a chemical spill.
Yeah, it was.
That's insane.
Wild. It was a wild day that day. And
then
I'm just over here.
One of our club members in M.A.D, actually, his cousin is one of the victims. So.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah,
it's been a wild time recently, and that's why we're here, though, to try to get you away from the wild times and make things a lot more fun, and try to make things, an escapism type deal, a
little more lighthearted than.
Yeah, but whenever something does happen, I do want to bring it up, and this is something especially locally that happened that actually did make some national news, and I'd be a utter fool to not bring it up at least real quick and say we hope everyone
wishing the best, definitely.
Yeah. Condolences to everybody involved.
So in a way to transition from that, I don't really have a good solid transition from going from something that heavy. I will say it was like, I think it was around time I was getting off that day from work and going home. I was just, you know how you have those random thoughts or whatever. So I was just thinking, and for some reason, I got to thinking about soda, because you look at me and you're like, math checks out.
I like soda too.
I drink
my favorite problems.
I drink sugar-free, sugar and caffeine-free soda.
Yeah. So, anyways, I was driving and I start thinking about quitting soda again. I really need to, and I have like started implementing more water. I kind of like the liquid death waters. They're expensive, yeah, but like I like the branding portion of whatever they get from their cans or whatnot goes into picking up plastic waste. So that's pretty cool. I was like, oh heck yeah, I like that. And genuinely, I like the taste of the water. I know it's that thing is like taste of the water. That makes sense. Water has no taste. Yeah, it tastes like water. But there's something about it that's like a lot smoother than just like getting a bottle of like 35, 45-cent water from Walmart or something. It flows down my throat a little better. Don't take that out of context.
Wasn't going to you till you said something.
But that got me thinking. I was like, I love soda. Soda is great. Like it's not good for you, but liquid candy is just give me all of it. Give me so much of it. Too much of it at this point. But I was like thinking like, what are like my favorite sodas? I really started thinking. So I thought about it, and some of these can like go off depending on mood or whatnot. Some of them can come back, whatever. But I have made a list of my top 5 sodas, and I am very curious what your all's top 5 sodas would be. But to start out, I'm going to go ahead and mention mine since I actually thought of it to bring up here. I really love a good vanilla Coke. Like, vanilla Coke is probably my number one default if I had to ask for one. Like, I like Coke in general, but a vanilla Coke. And I'll tell you one thing. This past holiday season, they had a vanilla cream Coke. So the only reason why I don't think it's my number one is because I only had a couple of them because it was like the first time they had them, but it's like vanilla Coke plus.
Like cream soda style?
I maybe like it wasn't really cream soda. It was like the vanilla flavor of a vanilla Coke, but it was like maxed out even more. Yeah. Whatever kind of vanilla flavoring they have to put in the normal bottles of Coke is just so good to me. And then you put the cream flavor of it or you enhance it with even more of it in there. Oh yeah. So good. And it was a holiday drink too, so it was like the best part of the holiday for me this season. But with it only being like a first time out thing and they got rid of it like as soon as the holidays were done, I'm just going to go vanilla Coke is like my number one. Mountain Dew Voltage is my number 2. I'm really starting to like get out of Dew. Like I still like a good Dew every blue moon or so, but Voltage still is going to be the one that I pick of all of them. But I am really starting to like get out of all of them at the same time. But Voltage would be the main one I'd go to first. Regular Coke. Love me some regular Coke, like I mentioned. I wanted to put a root beer on here because I do like root beer, but I'm not a big A&W. Well, I like A&W. There's no root beer that I don't like, really, I don't think. But I have to go with, I kind of make it a meme because I got it a meme from a streamer that I like. But I kind of like the mug. Kind of like the dog mug. And then one of the sodas that my mom really enjoyed too, that I enjoyed as well, that just recently changed their name back to what they used to be, and I think is better than Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb.
Oh.
I like Mr. Pibb. Pibb's real good. There used to be Pibb Extra, and then like no one bought Pibb Extra or whatever. But they changed it back to Mr. Pibb like this last 6 months or so. What? I like it a lot.
I didn't know that.
Yep. It used to be Mr. Pibb back in the day, and then changed out to Pibb Extra during the 90s, 2000s, I think, because extra. Everything was crazy.
Extra. Wasn't that the one that actually said on the can that it was a spicy cherry soda?
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I always liked it. For Coke products. You could obviously tell with my list, I lean more towards Coke products. I like the crispier taste of Coke. Pepsi to me is too sweet. Like, I'll drink a Pepsi. Don't get me wrong, but if you gave me Coke and Pepsi, 8 times out of 10, I'm going to choose a Coke. But I will say sometimes a Pepsi can be more refreshing, if that makes sense. Maybe it's the sweeter taste makes it easier to like digest if you're like thirsty or whatever. If you're like actually more thirsty. But in terms of like taste and crisp, like catch you or whatever when you first take a drink of soda or whatnot, I can't not go with a Coke.
Coke is good.
Yeah, dude. All right. What are y'all's top 5s just right off the top of your head? Jack, let's start with you.
Well, I mean, I do the low carb diet, and I haven't had caffeine in 5 years. My list is pretty easy.
Yeah, I was going to say this one might be a little bit harder for you, but maybe can you like go into your memory banks of what might be thinking of what they used to taste like?
I can go with what I do now. I mean, because I do like the sugar-free Sprite, zero sugar Sprite. Good to me, man. I enjoy it. It's good. The zero sugar A&W root beer is number 2. Both of which are caffeine free too. So but I think that the zero sugar A&W root beer is better, actually, I believe, than regular root beer. So if you ain't tried it and you like root beer, try it. Now, for when I would go for a drink with sugar, I love a damn Orange Crush, man. Orange Crush is just, yeah. And Orange Crush is like one of those, like if you get a really cold one on a hot summer day, it's just amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Orange Crush is phenomenal. Now back in the day though, when I did drink caffeine, it was always a Mountain Dew, man. Mountain Dew was it. And honestly, yeah, until you brought it up, Keith, because I hadn't drank caffeine in so long, I really like a Mr. Pibb. I like I like a Pibb. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, man. And no shade to Dr. Pepper. It's like Dr. Pepper. Obviously, more places are going to have Dr. Pepper or whatnot. They're more easily like accessible, I think, because they go through different distributors or whatnot. They have their own distributors, and you can literally get Dr. Pepper from like a Pepsi and a Coke bottle, pretty much. But there's just something about a Pibb I like so much more. It's got to be that crisp taste of it that Sprite's a little too intense, but Sprite definitely has it, and Coke compared to Pepsi has it. It's just something that Coke products have, man. It's just a crisper taste when you first taste it.
It's the cocaine.
It is the cocaine.
Like absolutely. Back in my drinking days, though, Dr. Pepper the next morning was phenomenal.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Something about that after a hangover. Dr. Pepper after a hangover was great.
Now, I don't want to sway you from your A&W root beer because I know you love them, but going back to Mug also has a caffeine-free diet or zero sugar caffeine-free version. I got a couple from Kroger recently. Really good. So
I haven't found them down here. Maybe I need to look in a couple of different stores, but I haven't found them down here. Really, down here, Mug is hard to find. Sometimes they'll have Mug, and sometimes they don't. It's weird.
Is there a Kroger nearby?
Closest one's about 20, 30 minutes from my house. It's over in Princeton.
I would say try a Kroger or a Walmart and see if they would have it. You're not going to get that in like just like some local store. I don't think. The best place they would have it is Kroger or Walmart, because whenever I saw it doing a order through Kroger, I'm just like, oh, never seen that before. And I feel like it's something they've had for a while. They just don't sell it very much because obviously, like realistically,
I've seen Mug at Walmart.
Yeah, because while it's good, it's not mainstream good. Like it's not one of those you see a lot in public or whatnot. I think for root beer wise, I think A&W is the more popular of the root beers. So you're going to see a lot more of those. But but Mug does have a caffeine-free zero sugar version that I highly recommend if you ever find it.
I'll try to find it. Yeah, I'll try to find it.
And if you can't, remind me, I'll get you a case. Because I know we around here definitely have it.
Oh, yeah.
We are kind of spoiled around here because we have like Gucci, Kroger over in Canal City, around Canal City, which is nice Kroger, which is now is not even the nicest one. One in Taze Valley that got a redo and is now just awesome. And now they're putting one in South Charleston that's like a Kroger marketplace that sells not just food, and the Taze Valley one also sells like extra stuff. They can sell like furniture and stuff too, but it's not that much. This marketplace one is supposed to be huge, one of the biggest Krogers in the general area, I think. So we're really spoiled here. So if there's something that I'd like you to try like this, I'll get you a couple cases.
Oh yeah,
Hell
lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, you whatever you want to there, Dwayne. Just let me know, you know.
He'll be our root beer hookup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you, man. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, Dwayne. What's your top 5 sodas? And again, these don't have to be in any order. Just what are your 5 favorite sodas of all time, pretty much?
Man, I have to go. I think with my absolute favorite is probably cream soda Dr. Pepper.
I knew you was going to say that.
Well, you probably can look back at some of the shiz and see me sipping on one. I don't know why, but I like the cream soda Dr. Pepper a lot. Then I have to go with like Mountain Dew. Then probably like strawberry Fanta.
Oh.
And I like the strawberry flavors.
He went exotic on us.
Yeah.
And then probably just Pepsi. I do really like a vanilla Coke, a whole flipping lot. But it's like the vanilla Coke and the Dr. Pepper, cream soda Dr. Pepper is probably like neck and neck.
Yeah, so, like 1A, 1B.
Yeah, it's like one day I want like the cream soda Dr. Pepper, and then one day I want like the vanilla Coke.
Oh yeah, like also speaking of like zero sugar things, I don't know if it's zero caffeine either, but they also have a zero sugar of the cream soda Dr. Pepper too, Jack. If you want to try that,
Ooh,
it is also really good.
It's got caffeine in it.
It does. Ah, shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I do like is these Chinese and Japanese sodas that come in a glass bottle with this little like ball in it.
Those are weird. Yeah.
But those are actually probably the best flipping soda I've ever tasted in my life. Like every flavor is really flipping good. But the strawberry ones.
Have you seen
those? I love
those?
how Dwayne's editing himself. I just got to call that real quick.
Editing? Am I editing myself? Did I edit myself?
Oh
my God.
What are you saying?
Flipping.
I said flipping. I did.
No, it's okay.
2 or 3. No, keep going. Keep going.
No, I encourage you to edit yourself as much as possible because that's less I
was
have
at
to
my
do.
kid's baseball game, and I try to watch my mouth when I'm like at the practices and baseball
Appreciated here.
My bad, or my good, or something.
Hey Keith.
What?
Keith. Hey Keith.
It's just gonna be like random nothing listening. I'm gonna have to put.
You heard that Rage Against the Machine song? Said, "You won't do what you tell me."
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you just randomly heard a bunch of music playing for like the last 30 seconds or so, these two numbskulls just. I gave up on trying to censor all of it and just going to censor the whole damn thing and continue on. In fact, Dwayne just hit us with an F word version of the 20th Century Fox opening, and now I'm a little upset. Guys. You know, if I didn't put something there in the audio, it's just silence. There's nothing.
I did the classic 2001 Space Odyssey F word.
You sure did.
That he did.
Yeah.
Also,
we
you
had
just
like
censor yourself too. I'm calling
we
you
just
out.
had a whole event.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah, an event of you can put that down. Put that on the call sheet of stuff that's happened in this new version of STPP. We're on episode 25 of
you could almost call it a off.
Oh.
Well, I never. I do declare.
I swore. We are on episode 25 of the new STPP, by the way, if you can believe that already. Like, yes,
No way.
we missed February, yeah, but we've came back swinging hard, boys. We're doing pretty well.
Is this 25 with Dwayne?
Not 25
I think
with
we've only got like,
okay,
well, like 7 or something like that with me.
Something like that. Because remember, you started in January, is now April, and we took February off.
Like,
math is hard.
Damn, have we done that many? What the?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it may be like 10.
I think it's been. I think we're getting close to half and half. Honestly.
Nice.
Half starting it out with just you and me, and then half when we brought Dwayne on and having Jedi as our producer. Foreshadowing.
We're
Something
growing.
I'm going to talk about later.
We're growing. And everybody noticed probably my new setup.
Yeah, you got the cool going on. Damn it.
Yes, you do. How about we highlight this for a second? Look at your setup.
Look how beautiful that is.
Look at all that. You got the
Oh,
National Historian. You got 2 paintings from someone that I know very well.
These were actually painted by Keith's dad.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, Bill Martin painted these for me. So yeah, little Jackie's just everywhere. Actually, I forgot little Jackie fell off the TV. I'm surprised Keith didn't notice it. He probably ignored it on purpose.
I didn't know. I was going to say I didn't notice it because I didn't care because I don't care if he's there.
Little Jackie goes right. He goes right there. So yeah, I got the setup complete.
You know, that only doesn't work with little Jackie just because if you turn around, he's there on the ship. So in lore, it's just like, hey, there's 2 little Jackies. Whoa, what?
He's on the hat too.
Little Jackie has a doppelganger.
Triple ganger, I guess, because of the hat as well.
Triple ganger.
No, wait,
He's
hold
on
on.
the hat.
A quadriganger.
I was going to say, so move a little bit over to. I'm trying to get my weight. Other way. To your right, or no, yeah, to your right. Yeah. So now on screen we have 5 little Jackies on one screen. And if you count the AI mess up of LOL Jockey, that's 5.5.
Oh my God.
I hate every second of me pointing this out, but here we are.
I'm digging it.
Why do you like to torture me so much?
It's one of my favorite pastimes. I mean,
I never understood it.
Everybody needs a hobby. Okay,
that's true.
Yes, and Jack's favorite hobby is punching me in the metaphorically, of course.
You're too busy doing it literally.
You didn't have to go there. You talk about below the belt.
Exactly.
What? All right. You know what? I'm going to ignore it and just continue on. It's too late. It's too late to indulge in such buffoonery and tomfoolery and shenanigans. I will move on.
It's never too late.
Not too late. It's never too late. So
3 Days Grace is awesome.
Yay. So next week it will be very special. For one reason or another. We'll talk about exactly why near the end of the episode. But because it's going to be a special episode, we won't be able to do anything for a holiday coming up. So I want to bring it up now, even though I'm not prepared for it at all because I didn't buy anything for it like I said I was going to.
There's a holiday?
It's yes and no, depending. Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
Coming up.
That's a holiday.
Hey, Jack, what does Cinco de Mayo mean?
5th of May.
Yeah. I knew. Oh.
Yeah, I went to high school.
I know basic stuff.
Yeah, I went to high school. And now I kill bugs. And yeah.
Or did you also know that Cinco de Mayo marks the anniversary of the 1862 victory of the Mexican troops over invading French forces at the Battle of Puebla?
Indeed. I knew it had something to do with the battle against the French, but I didn't know all that.
Yeah. Boom.
Boom. Mic drop.
And to celebrate,
Get crunk.
Hey, Future Keith, put more editing for me later, more stuff. Put 3 cartoon sombreros. Hold on. No, follow me here. Put 3 cartoon sombreros over top our heads right now. Play some mariachi music, some royalty-free mariachi music. And find some tacos and just sprinkle, like, make them rain down from the top of the screen.
Tacos.
You can keep the sombreros on top of our heads while also doing the tacos. So here they come. Look at all the tacos. Look at all the tacos. Yeah, I can't wait to draw all this crap out. Yeah.
Speedy Gonzalez runs by and then back across.
I can't use Speedy Gonzalez. That's copyright. Warner Brothers get mad at me.
What about Slowpoke Antonio?
Wouldn't it fall into like a category of being old enough that it's actually available for copy, where ain't copyrighted anymore?
Has to be really old, dog.
I know. I seen like Mickey Mouse fell into that line like a couple years ago.
Yeah,
That's like 100 years old. I think Speedy Gonzalez
Bugs
was
Bunny's
in the 60s.
a little old, you know.
That's Bugs Bunny, not Speedy Gonzalez.
That's the same time period.
He was made far after the first ones of Bugs.
Still worth checking.
I will check. But how about this? Instead, I find if I can't get Speedy to just go across the screen, what if I find just a random mouse picture, put a sombrero on him, and make him go like bounce on the screen?
How about you just have like a sick
with maracas?
How about you have a sixth little Jackie wearing a little sombrero doing it?
Okay, all right, I can do that. I can do that. Works for me.
That sounds amazing to me. I'm just sitting here like, okay, yeah.
I'm not looking forward to, because see, here's the thing. Because we're recording this week's episode now, everything's already pushed back a day, or at least audio wise. I'm still trying to get the video one up for Friday so I can have STA up on a normal time as well. If I have to do all this is going to make that extremely difficult.
All right.
But I can do it.
You got this. Yeah, you went to college for this kind of.
I went to college. Don't die. We need you. Stop it.
I'll come back to do the podcast.
Stop it.
We just have Dwayne's microphone sitting there and just have one of those phones with those little ghost voice boxes on it.
Ooh. Oh, I don't do that. Holy cow.
I will totally come back to do the podcast and be like, hey, Keith. Fuck.
Have me over here wearing like the gas mask thing from Insidious, you know.
I'll be invisible until all of a sudden I'd be like,
no, no, it happened again. Shit,
you son of
a
damn you
all to hell.
You poltergeist. Now I gotta edit that.
That's basically
Somebody
all this.
Call the Ghostbusters.
That's all this episode's been. Has been me about having to edit everything and then us talking about soda. What a great episode, everybody!
It's a good episode. I like
it. Can you tell it's later in the night?
Yeah.
Also, real talk, congratulations to your boy for doing well in baseball, for doing baseball in general. Yeah.
Go, Jericho.
Let's go. Shout out to
Congratulations.
Jericho.
Yeah, this is what you're going to be doing for the rest of your life for the next month or two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I love playing baseball when I was a kid, so that's really cool.
I hope he ends up being like a bad baseball player or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
He loves it a lot, so I was like,
goes to the MLB and makes you $1 million.
I just want him to be happy. I mean, if he makes money doing it, that's perfect.
As long as he likes it, that's the important part.
He said some on the way back from home or from the game. It was like on the way home, and it was like if I get, stick with this and I get famous playing baseball, then I can help you with bills and stuff. And I'm like, bro, no. As long as you, just don't even think like that. Just worry about making good grades in school and having fun playing baseball. If you make it to that far, I just want you to be independent. You don't need a wife. You don't need your family or your friends or anything to be financially stable. Just as long as you go to school, go to college, and find you something that makes you happy, you make good money at, I will be. That's my whole goal. If I die, I die happy if that happens.
But how cool is that he's already thinking of wanting to help you that way? How cool is that?
I mean, he sees me being a single dad struggling with stuff, and I'm like, well, it is what it is. I mean, and like Jack was pointing out something, he's like, he's got like a bunch of kids, and he did it, and I'm like, I don't know how.
My son swears that he's going to be giving his mother a Super Bowl ring one day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
I mean, eBay's a hell of a place.
My youngest daughter, actually, though, she's only 9, and this past year with basketball, she's being scoped out by a middle school basketball coach already. That
At 9, that's crazy.
Yeah, the middle school basketball coach also does youth league basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And she just loves coaching basketball, and she was already checking out Danica and wanting to have her on her team next year. So,
wow,
yeah,
that's cool.
That's early. That is awesome.
Danica's brutal out there, man. She's a good basketball player.
Heck yeah.
Oh, it's so sleepy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
now, as far as the others, though, Lily, we've encouraged that she needs to get into acting and dancing.
I can definitely see that. Yeah.
Yeah, Lily's a great actor. Can turn the waterworks on anytime you want her to. and honestly,
Lord.
most of the time when you don't want her to. And then Jonathan's actually, he's doing actually pretty good trying to pick up on music. He's learning the guitar.
Yeah, I heard
some stuff. He's figured out some stuff on drums. So yeah, all the kids in his house have all kinds of extracurricular activities that cost either money or time.
That's awesome, dude. Money or time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is,
not so awesome on the parents.
I just love seeing parents that support it and not like live through their children, but just support it.
Yeah.
I think that I definitely could have had a little more support when I was a kid on things. So I'm trying to be there more for mine if possible. So I didn't really get an opportunity with my first 2 kids. Their mom didn't really give me a huge opportunity on that one. So with Jericho, I'm trying not to miss any of that. So
heck yeah, man.
It's good to see you doing the same thing, just supporting them,
Yeah.
It's
like me and you talked about before. It's like me and you talked about before we started recording was with that. If my son ever came to me and said, "I don't want to play football," I'm not going to say, "Yes, you are."
Yeah.
Now, if he signs up for it, he's going to finish that season. I don't care how much.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You asked for it, bro.
But after that, if he says he's done, never wants to touch it again, I'm not going to be like, "Yes, you must do this now." All right, man. What do you want to do next?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, sounds fair to me.
Yeah. Once they lose the passion for it and they don't like it, what's the point?
Right. Boys, I have yawned 5 times in the last 5 minutes. I don't know why. I don't know why it's hit me like a ton of bricks. Look at me. Look at me.
You do this.
The funny thing is I have food waiting on me is because like when Donna popped up and threw the middle finger in. I was, what's that? Oh,
no.
That was her getting home for the day. She's had to do a bunch of running around. Yeah, I hadn't seen her all day, and she brought me food.
That's
okay. Cool. So it's time to basically pretty much get your ready to eat some food and get ready for bed. I need to take a nap before I go to work. This
Immediately got to start streaming on Helldivers and Fortnite when we get done.
All right, so let's make this distinction right now this week. No after show. I'm canceling it. No after show. We got too much stuff we need to do. I need to take a nap right before work. Dwayne needs to stream. Jack needs to. No, wait, that's me. We got too much stuff that we got to do.
He admits it.
I can't say
admits it all the time.
Just drop it. You know who said that? Drop it. So let's go into this right now. In fact, I need to bring something up here really quickly. That next week is going to be a fun week. But to start off, before we get to next week, you can check out the after show, usually on Patreon. Not this week, though, because I canceled it just now. This is me being like half asleep, half awake, not thinking what I just said. But if you want to support us on Patreon, go to STPP. No. Patreon.com/STPP Unhinged Heroes. That's the Patreon. Link right down there on the video. $1 a month gets you a shout out on the show. Thank you to Brandy for being a $1 tier member. Always thank you for Donna, even though you did flip me off. You little. But thank you for being a $5 tier member as long as you were. Appreciated so much.
I think if you're a tier member and you have the opportunity to throw up a middle finger on one of our shows, you should take it.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Take and that's your free one for this week. By the way, the other ones I have to actually do work. That one's your free one.
Start charging her $10 to flip us off.
But no, if you want more, go to Patreon. Go join us. Check us out there. But if you don't want to join Patreon or get on there, check out Dubby. Use the Dubby code, the KJX3. Get 10% off your order from Dubby.gg. They're coffee bean extract, energy drinks. Really good stuff. Really good flavors. Go check them out. Now it is up to Dwayne to tell his stuff, especially where he's streaming right after this. So take it away.
Me? Yeah, go to Bleeding Gaming on. Oh yeah, I changed it on TikTok to Bleeding Gaming, and also on Twitch you can find me at Bleeding84. You can also use the code Bleeding Gaming at w.org, right? And you get a discount. And let me think. Yeah, go to my TikTok and my Twitch and follow me and watch my stuff and things and share it and whatnot. And buy Dubby. Ta-da. I did it.
You did it. Yay.
Yeah, did it.
So I kept mentioning it. I keep hinting at it. Next week is a special episode. And with the special episode, it comes special recording from us too. We have behind the scenes stuff here. Didn't record something yesterday because we're recording on a Tuesday for next week yet. We still don't have a next week episode recorded. However, Friday happens to be one producer Jedi's birthday. So Jedi is going to come here. I'm getting his mic set up and everything before the show. And we are going to do a little birthday celebration with us here recording it actually on his birthday. So it makes the most authentic sense. So next week you will hear and see the Jedi's birthday version of STPP. And I cannot promise you that there will not be another sword lightsaber fight.
Yeah.
Lightsaber fight. Which, by the way, I should mention, Dwayne, are you available Friday?
For what?
For this, because we're recording probably in the evening.
What, being there?
Yeah.
Here, I mean, or there physically?
No, here, like we're doing the podcast, being able to record. All right. It'll be
At
a
what
little
time?
later.
6 or 5 or 8 or?
Later on, because Jack gets his kids on Friday evening.
So it'll be like 8?
Yeah.
I'd
something
say,
like that.
I'd say 8 or
Yeah, I
I'd
should
say
be
8
here
or
about 8
9,
o'clock and
honestly.
ready to go.
Yeah. So we'll
so
probably
8 or 9,
record
honestly.
around 8 or so. And hey, this is stuff we should have talked outside, but hey, let's just make the podcast longer. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
So my advice for this week. Oh my God, I made it so long-winded. If you're in I'm gonna try to TLDR this crap because I wrote way too much because I think I was in a bad mood. TLDR of my own advice this week is if you're in a position where you're really stressed out, try to find ways to mitigate the stress. I know it's really hard, especially nowadays. People got so much stuff going on, multiple jobs, families, social life they want to keep up with. It's really difficult, but there are multiple ways to go and try to alleviate that stress, whether it be writing stuff, talking to just your friends, therapy, online stuff, whatever you need to do what you need to help yourself. And for goodness sake, don't let the stress overtake you because we all gotta fight this together. We need you here. So yeah.
Agreed.
Yay. Yay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else y'all want to talk about before I let it, Jack, go with the end of the show?
I mean, everything I got, I can close out with.
Okay. Works for me. Jane, you got anything else?
I'm good to go.
Sweet. Thank you, guys. I love your faces. Jack, take it away. Wrap it up.
All righty. So my own few little plugs here. Check out Mountain Arts Democracy. Always on Facebook at Mountain Arts Democracy EC. Check them out. Actually, just celebrated their 10th birthday a week or so ago. Also, for all you fans of the WWE 2K26 game, coming soon, I'm planning to build a STPP arena for people to download. I'll let you know, and I'll have pictures and videos of that when I get it built. But aside from that, everybody have a great week. Be safe out there. The world's just insane. Don't drink and drive. And as always, stay metal.
If you or someone you know is in crisis, call or text 988 or visit 988lifeline.org for more information. Free, confidential, 24/7.